It's an overcast day here in Dayton, Tennessee at center field. It's a matchup between Columbia International University and your Bryan College Lions. Alongside JB, I'm Grayson Whaley bringing you this presentation of AAC baseball. JB, break it down for us today.
I'll tell you what, just to start off, let's talk about how beautiful weather it is today. We came out here last weekend and had about 50-mile-per-hour winds. We got probably about a 5-mile-per-hour wind, and it is a nice about 75 right now. I'm just glad to be here.
It's a great day for baseball, absolutely. Let's go ahead and break down the lineups for you. First for CIU, just real quickly, 1 through 9. It's going to be James Lavera playing center field, Chase Hadley playing third, Emmanuel Maldonado playing right, Josh Hernandez playing first, Britton Morris DHing today, Shane Hammonds playing left, Price Alexander playing up the middle at short, Jennings Green at second base, and Tanner Martinez rounding out that lineup behind the dish. On the mound for CIU is their Friday night guy, of course, pitching on Thursdays. We bumped it up for the weather, Justin Parrish. For your Lions, just 1 through 9, Parker Cosby DHing today in this game 1 of the doubleheader. Devin Ogden right field, Bryson Lofton at third, Bass Cooper at first, Daniel Dryden in center field, Bradley Prince Jr. in left field, Owen Naparowski behind the dish, Danny Marquez at short, and Cade Cahoon at second. And it's actually Cam Harvey starting game 1 of this. So what do you expect to see out of this matchup, JB?
Well, from just going through the stats, everything kind of offensively kind of just jumps off the chart at you. I mean, even going through Columbia International's lineup, they got a lot of high batting averages, a lot of high on-base percentages. They don't seem to be quite the power threat that, we can sometimes talk about with Bryan, but they definitely, when you talk about guys that have batting averages over 300 just throughout the lineup, and I know Jennings Green, I don't think he has a registered AB yet on the year, but just throughout their lineup, they got high batting averages and high on-base percentage, so it should be a good offensive clash today.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, we could go on and on about what Bryan has done offensively this year. But, yeah, you're exactly right. CIU, they're nothing to look past. They're 10-22 on the year, 6-15 in conference, of course, matching up against the 14th best team in the NAI, and Bryan College at 25-11 overall with a 15-3 conference record. And, yeah, you're exactly right. Both of these teams swing it pretty well. Of course, the Lions with 81 home runs through 36 games is second in the NAI. We're going to pause real quickly for a prayer and national anthem. Stay tuned.
Bryce, we got your flow in the camera shot right now. It's nice. Oh, nice. Looks good.
After that rendition of the national anthem, we're just a few warm-up pitches away from getting started in this Appalachian Athletic Conference matchup between CIU of South Carolina and your Bryan Lions of Dayton, Tennessee. I'm excited for this one, JB.
Yeah, no, should be really nice. Happy to see Cam Harvey out there. He's kind of been able to fit nicely into the weekend rotation, kind of after losing that earlier in the year. I know Tanner Moylan's usually been our first Friday night starter guy, but Cam's really been pitching well of late.
Yeah, he has, and we mentioned this just a little bit right as we started, that CIU, they have some good guys, and they'll start off with James Lavera, who's hitting .348 on the season.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, absolutely. They have a few of those guys that kind of riddle throughout their lineup. That'll definitely be a challenge today for the Lions pitchers.
Yeah, no, you'd really like to see we kind of talked about in the past weekends where, Cam's going to kind of go as far as his fastball will allow him. He doesn't really mess around with it. He's going to really just attack with that fastball. And, once he finds that, his slider, his changeup can kind of start working behind it. But he's really got to find that early here, especially against a good offense like this.
Yeah, absolutely. I would love to see Cam Harvey just really command the zone here today. Actually, my roommate, Cam Fuqua, is breaking down his mechanics for, I think, a Tread internship that he's applying for, which is, if you're not familiar, is a big baseball brand that really focuses on developing athletes. But he was breaking down Cam Harvey's pitching mechanics. And just kind of looking at what he does, I really would like to see Cam Harvey just kind of stay closed off, command the fastball in the zone, and I think he'll have a terrific day on the bump for the Lions. So we're a couple warm-up pitches away. Thank you for tuning in to this exclusive presentation of Bryan College Baseball, the 14th best team in the country ready to take off the Columbia International University Rams in this AAC matchup. An overcast day. It's beautiful weather here. Thank you for tuning in. Wherever you're tuning in, it's baseball time here in Dayton, Tennessee.
I was feeling a little weird there. I feel like I should be doing something. I realize it's because I'm not holding the camera, not holding the laptop from the wind from this last weekend.
Yeah, last weekend was treacherous, wasn't it? I felt like we were in a hurricane the whole time we were up here. Blows a fastball by him to start this game off. Strike one. Harvey comes set, the 0-1 offering. Going to give him the second pitch on the outside corner for strike two. That fastball looks alive today, JB.
Yeah, no, you like to see that early. That might have been a little off the plate for me, but hey, you got to learn in that first AB, I guess.
Slider low and inside brings the count to a ball and 2 strikes. Harvey comes set, the 1-2 pitch. Backdoor breaker just misses outside. For CIU not getting off the start they would like. They're 12 games below 500, 6-15 in conference. But they have an opportunity to make a statement against the second best team in the Appalachian Athletic Conference.
Yeah, no, kind of just talking through their offensive stats. We kind of haven't mentioned the pitching stats. Kind of a lot of bloated ERAs. We kind of talked about how Parrish has been their Friday night starter, and there's a foul ball. I think it might win. It might stay in.
It could stay in. Cooper is over there, and he catches it for the first out just behind the camera's view.
But yeah, no, just kind of looking through their own pitching staff's kind of stats. Not too favorable with it, but obviously if you kind of look at their track record, they've been playing in some shootout games. I believe I saw a Union series where I don't think they scored less than 10 in any of their games.
Yeah, they're certainly an offense that can swing it with the big dogs. Or I guess the big cats if you're referring to this weekend. No balls and a strike. The swinging strike there from Chase Hadley. He'll be playing third base today for the Rams of CIU. The 0-1 pitch from Harvey. Fouled off.
Definitely being aggressive with that fastball early in the count. I like that.
Yeah, you spoke to it right when we got started, JB. He lives and dies by that fastball. And it looks to have some life behind it today. The 0-2 pitch to Hadley. The backdoor breaker looked pretty good from here. Apparently misses up.
Yeah, I rang him up in my head. I had him down. Misinputted on the Game Changer app and everything.
So now the 1-2 pitch. This one chopped over there towards Lofton at third. He touches it foul.
We're definitely trying to get a feel for that slider early. I think that's both counts where Cam's gotten ahead early with that fastball, then throwing back-to-back sliders once they get 2 strikes on him.
Here's the 1-2 pitch once again. Fouls this one off towards his own dugout. JB, not really many people in attendance today. Of course, it's a Thursday afternoon. We had to bump the game up because of weather coming in this weekend. But it's a little odd not looking down the hill and seeing people lined up.
I know, especially on a beautiful night like this. I do hear a rumor there might be cookies and milk sold at 7. So if you're on the Bryan College campus, I want to be tuned in for that. But hey, it's going to be a long night of baseball, so there's still time for people to show up.
That's why you're up here, JB, just breaking down the game from every stance.
Hey, yeah, no, I was looking at the MLB schedule yesterday and I saw a bunch of games postponed. I'm like, oh, dang, I won't have any games to watch. Hey, got a doubleheader here.
That's
so
right.
Don't need any MLB.
A 1-2 pitch over there to Kahuna second, and that'll be out number 2. So both the first 2 hitters, Lavera and Hadley, they put up pretty good at-bats against Harvey.
Yeah, got down to 0-2 pretty quickly on both guys, but I mean, kind of got that pitch count up to 13 already. I mean, I know that's still a pretty good spot in if you're Cam, but you know, not fading away easy after you get 0-2.
Front door breaker in there for strike 1. It's Emmanuel Maldonado at the plate. I wonder if he's related to Martin Maldonado.
That was my first thought too. I saw Maldonado.
This one's fouled off.
Yeah, I saw Maldonado, Martinez. We got a bunch of big leaguer names in the lineup today.
This one misses low. Naparowski is behind the dish in game 1. Usually we don't see that, JB.
Yeah, no, I think Parker caught at least one of the midweek games. They might be just trying to give him a little bit of a freshen up just because they did play 2 games on Monday and Tuesday this week instead of the normal 1 midweek game.
Yeah, this has been one of the heavier weeks this season so far. The breaker has him swinging and whiffing for strike 3. So 1, 2, 3 go the Rams, and we'll see you for the bottom half of the inning. It'll be Justin Parrish on the mound for CIU, sporting a 6.29 ERA. We'll be facing a deadly lineup today against these Lions.
Yeah, we were talking pregame. We've been talking about Bobo and how great he's looked all year because obviously he's just been incredible. But Parker's on base percentage is absurd.
It really is.
Like you look at it and like Parker's only got 6 bombs on the year, but his on base percentage is .554, and out of the leadoff spot, that is deadly.
This one shot into left field down the line, and it is called foul. And it looked like it was right on top of that line the whole way.
Yeah, I thought that one was fair. Again, not a great angle from up here, but my biased perspective.
We have a 3-man umpiring crew, so thankfully we had someone right on top of it. Of course, he probably had a better view than we did from up here.
Go, Parker.
But of course, Cosby and the Lions would have liked to have had a leadoff double. Count 1-1 for Parrish. Lines it up. Here's the pitch. Swung on, fouled off. Parrish rocks and fires. This one in the turf for ball 2. Count 2-2 against Cosby. This one misses low as well, so the count all full to the leadoff hitter for the Lions.
And this just kind of shows you why Parker's got that on base percentage. He gets down 0-2, or in this case 1-2. He just battles up there.
And he battles to a walk. So the leadoff base on ball is going to bring up Devin Ogg. Ogg watches the first one go by for strike 1 on the outside corner. He's been a pretty dangerous hitter for us this year, JB.
Yeah, we kind of talked how he's started the year more of kind of a platoon role. Kiko Garcia kind of served as our right fielder for a while there, and he would get kind of the righty-lefty matchups when it was later in games, but he really just, he had one weekend where he kind of just took off and hasn't really stopped since then.
That one misses wide. I noticed something there on the okay, he picked it up now. I thought he might have been using that for kind of a guiding tool to get down the mound or something.
Some Barbasol making a little spray.
The 2-1 pitch to Ogg. Fouled off back behind us. Evens the count up 2-2.
We've been here for 4 years now. People still park in that spot.
I know.
Cars get hit, they still show up.
It's an easy walk, but you are risking it. 2-2 pitch, lifted into right field. It's back to the warning track, and that's where he'll catch it for out number 1. So allowed out number 1 for the Lions, and that's going to bring up Bryson Lofton.
Now that is number 44, Bryson Lofton.
Just because I feel like we're obligated to do so, might as well read Bobo's stat line on the year so far.
I was about to ask you to do that for us.
He's hitting .478, which is pretty good, with a .526 on base percentage and 16 home runs. Wow. That is very, very good. We can take some more of that.
Absolutely. I believe he's right around the top 5 mark in every offensive category in the NAIA. Lofton, this one to left field. Left fielder in on it. Shane Hammond's out there, catches it for out number 2.
Now that is number 14, Bass Cooper.
A little bit of a change of walk-up song for Bass. I like it. A little Shane Victorino vibes.
We're calming him down a little bit. It'll be him from the left side against right-hander Justin Parrish. Cosby with a pretty good lead over there at first. Parrish comes set. Cosby takes off. Good pitch to take off on. And he'll reach second with a stolen bag.
Always makes me laugh when he's catching and he'll steal second, and then we'll get the courtesy runner after he steals second. And that's usually Rollins' job.
He doesn't even know what it's like to run from second, does he?
Now I just like he's tapping his head right now saying, "Get me out of here."
Well, this is just outside to Cooper. Man, I've been just sitting up here waiting, JB, for a wind gust of 30 miles an hour to come by, and it's not happened so far.
No, it's
been pretty nice.
I was like, man, it just feels really quiet, and then I'm starting to realize it's quiet because I don't have a 30-mile-per-hour wind gust just whipping in my ear the entire day. Not complaining.
Makes our job a little easier.
Just a little bit. We don't have your stat sheets flying everywhere. Routine fly balls turn into wall scraper home runs.
Yeah. What a weekend last weekend was. If you don't know what we're talking about, go back on YouTube and watch the Kentucky Christian doubleheader. It was a fun time.
We got a lot of laughs out of it. I will say that. A little bit of windburn, but a lot of laughs as well.
Count 2-2 with 2 down to Bass Cooper. Parrish gets the sign from Martinez behind the dish. Comes set. A 2-2 offering. That one down low.
Now, Bass is another guy this year where I think if you talk to him about it, he would say he's not too happy about how his offensive production's at. I mean, he's only hitting 269. I think last year he had that around 350. But he's another guy that just gets on base. I mean, even if, he sacrifices a little bit of power doing so.
Checking on Cosby. It gets by the shortstop. And because the shortstop was faking the tag there like he had the ball, Cosby will get the move up to third. That's such an interesting rule, JB.
Yeah, in that instance, I feel like that didn't even help the shortstop. I feel like if he doesn't hold the tag there, Parker probably still stays because it was kind of obvious he didn't get a good read on it and just kind of, yeah. Hey, we'll take it. As the Bryan fans, we'll take that, but it's, I don't know how you enforce it sometimes.
Count full to Cooper. Lifted into the air into shallow left field. They're in the Bermuda Triangle there, and good play out there by Price Alexander for the third out. So nothing going for the Lions. It's still all knotted up at 0 after 1. It'll be 4-5-6 for CIU. Hernandez, Morris, and Hammonds trying to get things rolling for them in the top of the second. Backdoor breaker misses low and outside. Harvey comes set. 1-0 pitch to Hernandez. That one misses inside. The 2-0 offering. That one catches the inside corner for strike number 1.
Thought I wasn't going to give him there for a second, so pardon my grunt on that.
Just barely came back. The 2-1 offering. Nubbed over there to Lofton at third, off his glove to Marquez. Marquez to Cooper. The 5-4-3 unorthodox put out for out number 1. Or 5-6-3 rather.
I don't think we practiced those.
Don't tell anybody. Could have fooled some people.
It's like the tip drill in football, I guess.
It's a left-handed hitter in DH, Britton Morris, up at the dish for CIU. Big swing, blows it right by him for strike 1. Pitch gets away from Naparowski. Got even to 1 now. JB, did you watch the Yankees-Phillies game yesterday?
I did. That was a nice little pitcher's duel. It hurt my fantasy team a little bit with Nola and Cole both shutting them down, but it was a nice game to watch.
One thing I want you to pay attention to, JB, since you did watch that, is this guy, the umpire behind the plate, he has very similar umpire mechanics to the guy that was behind the dish in that game.
Oh, very just kind of like lackadaisical almost, kind of nonchalant calls.
Of course, him and the Phillies bench got into it.
Yeah, Rob Thompson. No, I guess it was Phil Nevin, the hitting coach, that got ooh, that's a good swing right there. Speaking of hitting coaches.
Nubbed
Harvey,
goodness. The flip to first, and they call him out.
For kids watching at home, I suggest you throw that over there. The flip is an interesting choice, but hey, it gets the job done all the same.
It looked like John Lester out there.
Oh, that was a good reference right there. Oh.
Harvey, for such an athletic man. I mean, come on, man.
He can dunk. He can. I think he was a high school quarterback. When he told me he was a high school quarterback, I was like, imagine being a DN, rolling around the corner and having to pop that guy. Oh, yeah. No,
he got Mr. Basketball over Colin Sexton, who's in the NBA, and he's going to underhand it from 15 feet away to the first base.
Just trying to bounce fast. But
of course, we love Cam Harvey to death. But he got out number 2, so no pictures on the scoreboard, thankfully. That brings up left fielder Shane Hammonds. And a pitch from Harvey. This one's shot into left field. It's a little left field to left field action there. That'll be their first hit of the game here with 2 down.
yeah, watching that Yankees game the other day, not to talk about my bias, because for those at home, I am a Yankees fan. It's kind of funny watching the umpire toss out. I think it ended up being Phil Nevin that they tossed, because the Phillies bench just made a comment about one of the calls, and he just tossed somebody out. They didn't know who. They didn't know who said it. He just kind of motioned to him like somebody's out of there.
That's funny. Who would have thought that a Yankees fan and a Red Sox fan could be broadcasting a game together?
Yeah, I know. We're not even paid to do it together.
Well, if we were, that might keep us from doing it.
Yeah, no, rough start for the Red Sox against the Pirates.
We got one today, though.
Where's the Tigers?
Yeah, against the Tigers. Against the 3.
That Devers guy might be all right.
Yeah, he's in my fantasy lineup, so that was, for those who don't give a crap who are listening.
This is some very important stuff, cutting edge type material.
0-1 pitch to Alexander, shot right back up the gut into center field. And they're going to send him to third, testing the arm of Daniel Dryden out there. And it's going to pay off. That'll put runners at the corners with 2 down.
Back-to-back good pieces by Columbia International. Both good swings, and for Dryden there, kind of just gotten one of those in-between hops. Couldn't really rush it. Couldn't really stay back. So it's good base running.
Brings up Jennings Green, the second baseman for today's game. JB, I think you're right. I don't know that he's recorded an at-bat all season.
Yeah, I saw one game played, I believe, but I didn't see a batting average or even a registered at-bat.
This one misses, apparently.
Maybe a little high. Definitely wasn't in.
1-0 against Green now. I wouldn't be surprised, JB, if they send Alexander on this pitch to try to put both runners in scoring position. He'll hold it first, and that'll be good for strike 1 on the inside part.
Yeah, I guarantee you're probably right. But at least before this AB is over, I wouldn't be surprised to see him moving over there, even if it's just kind of fall down in between first and second to get the run in. I don't know if you've ever seen one of those plays.
We had those plays in high school. This one's sent into right field. It's drifting foul, but it could still be in play. It just gets out of play.
One of our trainers got to make that play right there.
If it was banana ball rules, they might be more interested. If you catch it as a fan,
that's exactly what I was thinking of.
So runners remain at the corners for Jennings Green. It's a pitcher's count, 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 down. Harvey trying to keep it at bay. 1-2 pitch, the breaker fouled off.
playing pepper with that one.
Kept him alive, though.
Defensive swing to the max right there.
Harvey comes set. Here's the 1-2 offering once again. Chop to Marquez at short. He's going to go the long way to first, and he gets him out over there as he tumbles down.
Oh, goodness.
Hopefully he's all right. That'll take us to a break after 3 outs are recorded. We'll see you for the bottom half of the second. Back here center field, it'll be 5, 6, 7 for your Lions. Thank you for tuning into this broadcast. I'm Grayson Whaley alongside John Broyles, bringing you Bryan College baseball. Big swing from Dryden, fouls off back behind the catcher.
And for those at home, I believe Jennings Green was able to jog off the field after that kind of awkward landing over at first. I believe he's still in the game, too.
Yeah, I think he is over there at second base.
Just a little hyperextended, maybe.
It's always scary. You can see guys sometimes springboard off that bag, and it looks like that's what he did.
Yeah, the non-contact injuries, I know that's always a kind of hold your breath moment.
Out 1 and 2 to Dryden. Parrish working fairly quickly here. Winds it up. And gives him some high cheese there.
A little chin music.
Two pitch now. He gets the breaking ball by him for strike 3. That'll be the first out of the inning. Bradley Prince Jr. at the dish for the Lions now. Still looking for that first hit of the game.
They had a few good swings in that first inning, though. I mean, I know Bobo kind of got underneath one. Ogg's the one on the warning track. I mean, he just got underneath it. That ball went hit up an elevator shaft.
Count 1-1 to Bradley Prince Jr. Outside corner, strike 2. The pitcher's pitch that time.
Yeah, not a whole lot you can do with that one.
The 1-2 pitch. All misses low and inside. Last weekend, it was this bottom part of our order that got us rolling, but it wasn't until the 5th inning, I think. So, of course, I bet the coaching staff would like us to get going a little earlier than that today.
Yeah, a quick start would not be unwelcomed by anyone in the Bryan dugout right now. I know it's especially when you have a couple games in the midweek, it kind of get a little daunting over there when you keep showing up to the park, especially a late night like tonight.
Yeah, that's the thing about these baseball schedules. You know, you talk about at the professional level, 162 regular season games, and here it's not uncommon to have several course, not that much. This one's sent to shallow left field. Hammond's in on it for route number 2, rather. But you see us, around the 50-game mark before postseason. You're exactly right. You have to have a lot of endurance, emotional endurance, to play this game.
Yeah, we're kind of talking about how dugout seems a little quiet right now. We're just kind of like, they've traveled a lot this weekend. I mean, I know Monday they played over at Georgetown, and they stayed the night over there, and then immediately went over to Lindsey Wilson the next day and played around 3. So I think they got back around midnight.
Yeah, they did. It's like you said, there's only been a day of break there. Usually, of course, it's a Friday-Saturday matchup. Then yesterday, it's kind of a lighter practice day, and ready to play this weekend series. Of course, I think there's going to be a split. There won't be any games tomorrow on Good Friday, mainly because of weather. And then we're hoping to get this third game of this series in Saturday on Senior Day. So we'll see how all that pans out. Weather can be interesting to try to work around. Count 1 and 2 to Naparowski. Parrish looking pretty sharp thus far.
Yeah, kind of opened it up a little bit more, throwing a little bit more off speed this inning. That last inning, you kind of just live with this fastball more.
Fastball misses high. Two pitch down the left field line, and they say it's foul. And it looked to me like it was right over the bag. Of course, I don't know what you can do about it now.
Yeah, if I'm Owen, I'd go touch first real quick, just so they can say not. They can't say anything about it. Yeah, I don't think you can just be like, yeah, that's fair. You're awarded first base.
Yeah.
I don't know the.
I don't know if that's an overturnable call. I do believe it was fair by all rules and standards, but we don't have the final call up here.
Not yet. We're working on it. We're filing the papers for it. Our fives of student fans are outraged by it.
So it's 2-2 once again to Naparowski. This one's nubbed foul. Two count once again. This one into the left center gap. We'll take that one as well. He's going to round first, heading to second. And it'll be a 2-out double for Naparowski and the Lions.
I've never been a big fan of the whole ball don't lie saying, but the foul ball that he hit was probably a double. And that makes up for it, I guess. Got to see a couple more pitches too, so I guess there's some benefits.
It's so funny how so often it'll happen like that, though, where it seems like someone gets shafted a little bit and they come back and do the same thing. This one misses low to Danny Marquez. So a hit away from scoring the first run of this game.
And we were kind of talking earlier, this 8-9 spot really played a huge role this last weekend against Kentucky Christian in getting the offense going. I believe Cade had his, was it 2 or 3 bombs? I think it was just 2, but...
Yeah, 2 or 3. He's got 5 on the year now, I know that. And this duo, Marquez and Cahoon, they went back-to-back twice last weekend. So the count is in Marquez's favor, 2-1. 2 down in the bottom of the second for the Lions. Big swing comes up empty.
And Danny, not a big oppo approach guy, if you can't tell. He definitely has damage intent.
Deuce is wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs to number 2, Danny Marquez. This one to right field. It's back and out of room. It's gone. The Deuces are wild on the 2-2 count with 2 down. Number 2, Danny Marquez sends a 2-run bomb out of here for the second hit for the Lions. That's kind of unbelievable.
Yeah, I mean, you know what I was saying? He really just tries to hit Oppo. You know, he really uses the whole field. I'm just kidding. You know, hey, he must have heard me, I guess. Hey, that's a great piece of hitting from Danny. And I love being able to see him really use the whole field like that.
So Cade Cahoon, he sent a back-to-back jacks twice last weekend. He'll see if he can repeat that here. That one misses wide to Cahoon. The 1-0 pitch. That one just misses apparently. I don't think he's given much at the top of the zone, JB.
Yeah, it does not seem like that. Parrish has been living up there a little bit too. I know, like we talked about that chin music he threw to Dryden just a minute ago. He's definitely missed high on a couple, and I don't think he's helped Cam out on a couple of them either.
Be 2-1 here against Cahoon. He thinks about it and holds up, but it's strike 2 anyway. So Deuce is wild once again, 2-2, 2 down. Cahoon chops this one over to third. It's Hadley over there to Hernandez for the 5-3 putout for the third out. A 2-run bomb from Marquez puts the Lions on the board. We'll be back. It'll be 9-1-2 for CIU. Tanner Martinez leading it off. Fouled off the first pitch. Gets the sign from Naparowski. I don't know if the AirPod went dead or what. He finally comes set, and that one misses high.
Someone must have forgot to charge it. That's why I can't have nice things. I was going to say, Martinez's swing kind of looks like that custom swing you automatically get on the show whenever you create a player.
The default swing. Usually works out pretty good when I'm in a rush.
Hey, yeah.
I'm just making my man.
You forgot when you accidentally hit finish and it automatically sends you the showcase game. That's what you look like.
Harvey comes set. Here's the 2-1 offering. And this is high.
You know, Cam's been looking good, but he's already up to about 40 pitches here. This next pitch is going to be his 40th. Kind of something to watch going forward, especially with, again, we kind of mentioned how many games we played this week.
That one misses high and tied to Martinez. So he flips the lineup over to James Lavera. Yeah, you'd like to see that pitch count remain pretty low.
Yeah, you want to get at least 5 out of Cam. I feel like, you could probably live with 4. But if you go much less than that, it's really going to put the bullpen in a hard situation. Obviously, a rain out might help that, but pitcher's best friend right here would be awful nice, though. Get a double play.
With a courtesy runner in for Martinez. Squares around to bunt, pulls back. That one misses inside. With probably speed on the bags. And speed with Lavera would be hard to turn to. But it could still happen. Comes set, the 1-0 pitch. That one misses high and tight. Already missing up quite a bit here.
Yeah, and we kind of mentioned that strike zone's not really giving that up pitch, and although those pitches are pretty close, but obviously kind of got to pitch to the umpire a little bit too.
This one lifted into left field. Dryden back on it just in front of the warning track. There for out number 1.
Yeah, that last weekend, that ball was probably about 450 right now.
Yeah, you're probably exactly right. Chase Hadley at the dish now for CIU.
Kind of getting a big lead over there at first. I feel like you want to at least get him to throw over. There we go.
You called it, JB, just like the Danny Marquez home run, right?
Exactly like the Danny Marquez home run. Takes an educated mind.
Hadley in there. The 0-0 pitch. Oh, he's going to pick off once again.
Can't do it once more and get a balk, right?
Thankfully, not this low.
I haven't seen that actually happen.
I neither.
I've seen it in spring training once, but I haven't seen it in big ones just yet.
Hadley sends this one to deep left center field. Dryden at the warning track and catches it for the second out.
Definitely testing the ballpark's dimensions early.
Unfortunate for CIU that they've sent it to the deepest part of the park twice. So 2 down. Gonna check on that runner once again over there at first. Big lead over there at first now. Sends this one into left field. Prince Jr. back. And he'll catch it for the third out. So 3 loud outs for CIU. No runs scored. Your score remains 2-0 Lions. Welcome back. It's Grayson Whaley alongside John Broyles bringing you Bryan College baseball. It's the top of the lineup for the Lions, Cosby, Ogg, Lofton. Parrish in the game. He's done well so far, and I thought that was strike one.
I think Parker did too.
Nonetheless, it's 1-0 to Cosby. That one catches his own. Count even to 1.
I believe that was the same spot.
Parrish winds it up the 1-1 pitch. Up the middle, it'll be a leadoff single for the Lions. So Cosby just continues to improve that on-base percentage. He's reached base safely both times so far this game.
Gotta have about a 560 on base percentage by now. That'll play.
That will play, you're right. It'll be Devin Ogg, righty on lefty matchup. This one fouled off. Ogg, after a hot week or two, has gone a little bit stagnant here recently, but he can change that with one swing of the bat. And check on Cosby at first. He dives back safely.
Yeah, that last week in Kentucky Christian did a pretty good job, especially after that first game of just living slow away on all of our lefties. You know, Bobo kind of got the same kind of treatment Ogg did with lots of change-ups and even some curveballs and sliders away.
Yeah, they're careful to the middle heart of this lineup, and rightfully so. This one in the 4-hole, so that'll be a base knock. 2 singles for the Lions to get them rolling in the bottom of the 3rd.
Definitely the guy you want up the plate in this kind of situation.
So 2 runners on, and you're exactly right, JB. Just the right kind of guy to have at the dish for the Lions. This one's shot in the 6-hole. And that'll keep the runner in Parker Cosby at 3rd. So the Lions working from pillow to pillow and load the bases up for Bass Cooper.
I just love that swing from Bobo. I could watch hitters do that all day. It just makes me feel all warm inside.
He really can spray it around all over the park, and I just love his approach. He just doesn't try to do too much with the baseball. As weird as that may sound for someone who's had 16 bombs in the year and over 50 RBIs.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen him probably hit a ball about 420 out here, and you would think that's just one of those kind of, you know, we can joke around how, like I said, Danny is a dead pull guy and he hits an oppo bomb, but, you know, you would think a guy who has the power, that gets through too.
This one through the 4-hole, and that's going to score 1. So 4 straight singles for the Lions. And what is this old school baseball that they're playing?
Don't tell the coach.
Tell you what, I don't have Jedi senses or anything, but I've got a feeling that Daniel Dryden's about to hit a grand slam here.
Hey, using your bomb card for
I'm
this
using
one?
it right now.
Hey, I get it.
Didn't get, just not over the fence, but it gets through, and it scores another run. So 5 straight singles for the Lions.
Gotta like that.
And if you're Justin Parrish, you probably did not come into this game expecting that that's what would beat you.
Yeah, no, you're just like, hey, just keep it in the park. I mean, you know, we kind of talked last week how we kind of broke the home run record here, or we at least passed the 70 home run mark here. But yeah, you wouldn't if you circled it on the list, you wouldn't go, oh yeah, they're gonna hit 6 straight singles off me, and I'm not gonna record now.
Cam Fuquay at second base comes in the pinch run for Bass Cooper. That one misses low to Bradley Prince Jr. I'll tell you what, there's anybody in this lineup can change the game right here with the bases juiced. With one swing of the bat. And I tell you what, one of these guys puts a double in the gap or one over the wall, it's got to seem unreachable for CIU.
Yeah, just kind of a backbreaker for them if we could get something like that going on. Brad's not a bad guy to do it. Same with Owen. Owen definitely had some pretty good swings in that first AB.
2-0 pitch. That one misses low and inside. So it's a hitter's count favorably for Bradley Prince Jr. Still no strikes in this at-bat.
Knowing our philosophy, I would not be surprised at the green light right here. Taking all the
He
way.
might have had it, but it misses well outside for ball 4. That scores another run.
Look, you got to get someone warm right here. Parrish about to throw his 60th pitch of the game, and not that he's looked bad. Just kind of Bryan's put some good swings on some balls in this inning, and kind of talking about just stringing together some hits. It's pretty hard to stop, and they got a couple guys running down there now.
Yeah, you're exactly right. This is kind of the time of the game that you've got to just stop the bleeding any way you can if you're CIU, because it can get out of hand so quickly, as they've already caught a glimmer of in this inning. The base is still juiced, and there are still no outs in this inning. Owen Naparowski at the plate. Breaking ball, strike 1.
I wouldn't be surprised if he goes back to that right here.
Yeah, 1 pitch from Parrish. The breaking ball just didn't quite break.
A little bit of a cement mixer, I think.
Count even at 1. He throws the breaking ball again, probably wisely. Fouls it off for strike 2. Parrish comes set. The 1-2 pitch to Naparowski. Another breaking ball. This one fouled off as well.
Yeah, he's getting timed up on that right here. You'd love to see anything in the gap here. He got good wheels all across the board.
Think he's biting for the fastball here, or do you go back to the breaking ball?
I'm always tendency to sit dead red. I think that was off speed again right there, but that's usually my first instinct.
You see a few in a row, and you got to think that they're going to come in there with one eventually.
Yeah, never 5 times in a row, right?
I know one of the few times I struck you out in my career, JB, I think I went 7 straight fastballs, and I threw a slider in a 3-2 count and got you.
Yeah, now I was on the inside corner and kind of just...
Golly,
yeah,
you remember it.
Yeah, no.
So few times you can remember.
Yeah, so sometimes my memory of ABs might have not done me too much of justice. I'd be whenever I was 12 and we were at Lake Point. And
I do good to remember what kind of socks I put on, or if I put on any at all. This one at a shallow right, it fools the right fielder. It's going to get down.
Just that kind of inning.
So
Great slide by Cam.
Cam Fuquay slides in there. He kind of got caught up in the middle. He was kind of going back to tag, and
he's still learning how to run over there. It's been a minute for him.
Another run for the Lions. That's 4 in this inning. Still no outs. And I can't quite blame Maldonado out there in right field. He thought the ball was going to burn him.
Yeah, especially playing back with Owens, way Owens been swinging. Yeah, no, I don't blame it at all. That's very unfortunate for Parrish here, but that's just kind of a, sometimes you get baseballed.
That's right. No balls and a strike to Marquez. Still nothing.
Yeah.
Down to 0-2 now. The 0-2 pitch to Marquez. Misses low and outside. Parrish getting the sign there from Martinez. He comes set. Here's the pitch. This one's sent into fairly shallow left field. Hammond's in on it. And no tag from Dryden at third. So finally, out number one is recorded for CIU.
Yeah, I was just about to say, it's got to give Bryan a lot of credit here with just how we're battling the two strikes and counts. We get there and we're not really changing approach or anything like that. Just really forcing Parrish to make a pitch that's actually going to beat us. Just a lot of confidence.
Cade Cahoon at the dish. This one sharply into left field. Hammonds catches it, Dryden tagging from third. And Bradley Prince barely gets back to second base in time. So another run is scored with a sac fly from Cade Cahoon. I guess Bradley Prince thought there was two down.
Yeah, I think he kind of went on first contact right there, and now sometimes it's kind of hard as a base runner to not instantly react when the ball's hit. Good job to get back right there. Really good piece of base running by Dryden to not get caught in a similar situation there.
So two down, the lineup flipped over. They've worked through every single hitter.
I think Parker's used to that. Multiple ABs before the third inning. It's third AB now. Yeah.
It seems to be the narrative for Lions this year.
You look up, number 5's up again.
So two runners on. It's Rollins over there at first, courtesy running from Naparowski, and Bradley Prince in front of him at second. This pitch misses low. The count 2-0. That one misses high and tight to Cosby.
Parker is also notably aggressive on 3-0, just for people who not watching.
Yeah, he wouldn't surprise me if he's swinging here. He's taking all the way. Strike one.
Might be part of, again, kind of mentioned Parrish is now up at about 75 pitches now. Might be part of it here.
3-1 pitch. Just misses low to Cosby. Little gutsy 3-1 breaking ball from Parrish. Walks the bases loaded. Brings up Devin Ogg.
Honestly, a pretty good pitch, too. I kind of like the call going there, just not giving in to forcing yourself to throw a strike to Parker. Yeah, no, Parrish isn't getting too many favors behind the plate right now.
Ball strike one at the lower part of the plate. Bases juice for Devin Ogg. Infield back. Breaking ball misses low. Good work there from Tanner Martinez behind the dish, blocking that one up. The 1-1 pitch in there for strike two. The count 1-2. Shot down the right field line, but it's foul.
You just feel like another hit right here would be really a hard blow to come back from if you're CIU. Just coming through the first two innings, they're feeling pretty good, and kind of putting up a 5 or even potentially more spot right here would be rough. Oh, there you go.
Good pitch from Parrish has Ogg swinging and missing for strike three. So the base is juiced. All three left on base. The 5 runs scored in the third inning that gives the Lions a 7-0 lead. We'll be back. Josh Hernandez leading it off for CIU. They found themselves in a hole here, down 7-0, heading into the fourth. They need some life.
Yeah, if you're CIU, you're just looking to scratch at least one across. Crooked number would be great. If you're Cam Harvey, you're just coming out here, just, hey, serve it up, let him hit right now. Just, throwing the first ball doesn't help my point. But but you're just trying to fill it up right now, really forcing them to do any kind of damage to you, and just no free passes, what you really want.
1-0 strike one. Inside corner. Must be nice for Harvey, though, to come in the game with such a large lead. Takes a little bit of stress off his shoulders.
Yeah, don't have to be perfect right here. Literally just, hey, I mean, if they score 7 off you because you give up 7 bombs right here, just tip your cap.
Looked pretty good. This is outside, says the umpire behind the plate. Three-one pitch to Hernandez. Big swing, foul.
Yeah, just looking through Hernandez's stats, he's also one of those guys you can definitely tell is one of their better hitters. I mean, 388 batting average, 493 on base percentage, only with 3 home runs, but that's a pretty good stat line.
Oh, full, that one misses inside. So that'll walk Hernandez and brings up designated hitter Britton Morris. These are the kinds of games, JB, that it can get really easy for either team to kind of get lulled out of the action. It's important in the game of baseball to stay tuned the whole time, though.
Yeah, you can get that kind of like, if you're Bryan here, you can get a false sense of security, be like, hey, we got 7 runs, we'll just kind of stroll in there and find a way to knock a couple across and hopefully get a run rule. But, hey, I'm telling you, and a leadoff walk does not help that cause, and it's easy for CIU just kind of bounce back here and find a way to scratch a couple across.
And this is outside, count even 1-1. Harvey comes set. The 1-1 pitch, low and outside. This one fouled off. The count 2-2.
I'd imagine he has to come back with another fastball right here. Hasn't thrown an off-speed pitch this inning yet, but obviously he's trying to find the zone a little bit.
Checks on the runner at first. Nothing going. Fastball misses outside. Got on full. In danger of walking the first 2 hitters. Here's the pitch. Over the head of Cooper at first and down fair. Hernandez chugging around second, heading for third. And he's trying to stretch a single into a double, and that's exactly what he'll do. Britton Morris, with the no-out double, puts 2 runners in scoring position.
Line drive in the books.
He couldn't have placed that one any better.
Yeah, no. You couldn't have thrown it out there any better. Gosh, that's just kind of a, nothing Bass can do by that, and I'll play that just about as well as you can.
So unfortunate for Cam Harvey and the Lions. There's actually a pinch hitter here in for Shane Hammonds. It's number 22, Brant Miller. He's got pretty impressive numbers. 68 at bats, 25 hits. That's good enough for 368. 494 on base percentage. Kind of wonder why he's not in the lineup already.
Yeah, no, that is a bit curious. And that's Shane Hammonds. I mean, he's hitting 261 with a 364 on base percentage. And nothing to laugh at, but Looking at Miller's stat sheet, that definitely kind of pops off the charts a little bit.
Still no outs in the top of the fourth. Fastball misses high to Miller. The 1-0 pitch. That's in there for strike one. Count off square. An offering. Breaking ball. Looks pretty good. Might have missed a little low. Count 2-1 to Brent Miller. One pitch. Miller fouls it off. This feels like a pretty big at-bat, JB, with 2 runners on in scoring position. If he can scratch these 2 runners across with still no outs, it'd be pretty big for CIU in the top of the fourth.
Yeah, no, I like their approaches this inning. I mean, I know I don't want to call it an excuse me hit or excuse me double over Bass's head. Kind of makes it look a little bit better, but I really like their approaches this inning, really forcing Cam to attack him a little bit, not coming out of what they want to do.
Yeah, they've really fought well at the plate, making Harvey come to him.
Yeah, Cam's at 62 pitches right here.
And all full. Up the middle to Dryden in on it. Catches it, runner tagging, he thinks better of it. He might have reached safely, but keeps a runner at third, and that's a big out number 1 for the Lions.
Yeah, no, that's very big. Pretty good throw from Dryden. I don't hate the decision not sending him there if you're CIU. That one run, although it does kind of, if nothing else, a little bit symbolically kind of gets a little bit of weight off his shoulders. You don't want to run in your first out at the plate or the second out at the plate. That would kind of just that would really hurt any kind of rally you're trying to get going right here.
Yeah, they probably would have ran if there was two outs on the catch. But I think that's a good call there from Coach Jonathan Johnson.
Looks like we're about to have another pinch hitter.
Yeah, pinch hitter on deck. Price Alexander, the shortstop, at the plate now. The 1-0 pitch. Breaking ball, strike one.
Yeah, it looks like I'll look it up for him, but it looks like Jennings Green's out of the game. Maybe that knee's biting him just a little bit after that kind of awkward landing over at first in his first AB.
Rafael Gonzalez on deck. He's got pretty good numbers. We'll reach that when he gets up. Another breaking pitch. That one just misses low and outside to Alexander.
Got to give the umpire credit. He's been very, very consistent both ways with how he's calling this game. I mean, that's a pretty close pitch, but it was kind of last inning. We're talking about Parrish not getting those calls either.
Yeah, he's been a little tighter than usual when it comes to NAI umpires. Ooh, this one right up the middle nearly gets Harvey.
Good play by Cade.
Cade Cahoon backing up, but that'll score a run for CIU. I think he went off of Harvey's glove, thankfully.
Yeah, no, I know that's a very scary situation for any pitcher. I know specifically Cam has a little bit of history of getting hit with a line drive coming back at him.
So runners at the corners for CIU. Rafael Gonzalez at the plate, the junior second baseman. He has 32 hits on 98 at-bats, 327 on the year. He's got 3 doubles and 12 RBIs. He'll have a chance to manufacture another run with a runner on third. In there for strike one. This one over the head of Marquez into left field. So an RBI single for Gonzalez. Good enough for the second run of the game for CIU.
Really good bounce back inning here for CIU. They've really, we kind of talked about how they're really forcing Cam to, beat them here, and they put a couple good swings on it. And, this definitely helps them get back in the game a little bit, especially after, getting a 5 spot put up on them.
It's interesting, JB. It's been the bottom of the order that's been the biggest threat for the Lions. The 9-hole hitter, Tanner Martinez, at the plate now. So 2 runners on, still 1 down. The 0-1 pitch. Outside corner called, strike 2. No balls and 2 strikes to Martinez. Here's the pitch from Harvey. Some fouled off, might have been a little bit too good.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I really don't like that 0-2 pitch right there. I mean, it did catch the outer half of the plate, but I think you need to expand just a little bit more.
Count 0-2. Time called from Martinez at the plate.
It looks like we have a little bit of action in the Lions bullpen already. Cam's approaching the 75th pitch of the game.
Yeah, you kind of had him marked up as you'd like to see him get through 4 or 5, 2 outs away from getting through the 4th inning.
Yeah, you really, right now you're kind of just really hoping to get through this 4th inning. I mean, it might be stretching it to hope he gets a 5th out of him, but if you can just find a way to, even get a ground ball right here, just kind of get the momentum back in Bryan's favor.
The 0-2 pitch. Breaking ball just doesn't quite break. 1-2 to Martinez. That's usually what Harvey runs into. He's got a good enough fastball to get him by it at a high level, but it's that secondary pitch that usually comes back to bite him.
Yeah, he kind of broke down his mechanics before the game, kind of how that hurts him sometimes.
Ooh, that one looked like strike 3 from up here. I don't know if it missed low.
I think Martinez thought it was too. He kind of gave that a
half-hearted jog back to the dugout.
Yeah, the half-hearted, oh gosh, I can't believe I took that kind of look.
2-2. So fouled off.
Just another good AB though. I mean, really sitting on Cam's fastball. Obviously, you'd like to see him get helped out a little bit on that. They had off-speed pitch called for a ball. But
and that one just misses too. We apologize for technical difficulties. We realize that your screen is black right now. We'll get that fixed as soon as possible.
We'll turn it into a radio broadcast real quick.
This one fouled off. The count is still full with only 1 down, 2 runners on. Alexander over there at second. Rafael Gonzalez at first. And Tanner Martinez at the plate. Another foul ball from Martinez. Stays alive.
I believe we're approaching the 10th pitch in this AB, and Martinez is really forcing Cam to find his best stuff right here.
Harvey comes set. The 3-2 pitch. Oh, and that one just misses. No, he rings him up. And they're going to double him up at first.
Oh, boy.
How unfortunate is that? Unfortunately, you couldn't see it. But it was a late call at the plate for strike 3. Gonzalez thought it was ball 4, so he took off for second. It ended up being strike 3. And they doubled him up with a back pick to first for a double play. So that'll be the end of the top of the 4th Again, we'll try to get that video back up for you as soon as possible. The score, 7-2. So after an interesting end to the inning, unfortunately you couldn't see it. Our video went down for just a moment. I'm glad to have that back for you. It was a late strike 3 call. Again, Gonzalez thought it was ball 4, the full count, and he took off, and they ended up back picking him for out 3. Lofton sends a bullet to right field. It's back, and oh, I'm out of here. That one got out in a hurry, JB.
Was the line, anything moving that fast needs a stewardess on it? That ball was pieced.
The solo shot for Bryson Lofton, his 17th of the year. That inches him closer to the AAC lead in home runs.
You really can't say enough about him. I believe that was an off-speed pitch he just left hanging up there, and put a really great swing on it. And just, you know, the more things change, the more they stay the same. Bobo stays hot.
It's the 83rd home run for the Lions this year. Second of the game.
And Bass Cooper decided he's going to stay righty for this AB. Why not? For people who haven't been keeping up all year. Oh, that ball.
And he sends this one to left center field. He may be hitting righty for the rest of the year. The solo shot from Bass Cooper. Back-to-back jacks for the Lions here in the bottom of the 4th inning. That gives them the 7-run lead once again.
Yeah, quote-unquote lefty Bass might get retired, and it might be right-hand hitting Bass for the rest of the year. That ball was absolutely pieced. I couldn't tell if that was off-speed or fastball, but he just put a really great swing on it, and that's probably his second AB as a righty facing a righty, probably since he was probably 8.
Probably so, but it puts him in the double digits in the home run total. That's the 84th for the team on the year. They're second in the entire country, just behind top-ranked Southeastern, and that's pretty impressive company to be a part of.
Yeah, when you're listing a list with Southeastern, it's like, you know, what is it, the Shohei Ohtani and Tungsten Armo Doyle comments, where, you know, he's the only guy to strike out 12 and hit a home run since, yeah, all those comments. That's pretty rare.
Daniel Dryden at the plate. He'd like to make it 85 for the year for the Lions.
Looked like he was trying on that first pitch.
And he's going to do it. The 1-1 fastball taken off the light pole. Back-to-back-to-back home runs for the Lions. Daniel Dryden, his 12th home run of the year. He's getting hot again, JB. You better watch out.
Hey, you love to see that. And, you know, that's got to be brutal if you're the left fielder right there. You you don't turn around much to do it. You got to watch out for that ball because it's coming back in off the light pole. That thing about went back to shortstop off the light pole.
I'm really intrigued that Parrish is still in this game. I thought that his last inning of work after the 5 spot would be his final inning. But, you know, with limited pitching, you might have to try to get as much as you can out of your starters.
Yeah, no, I mean, he's about to hit 90 pitches in this next pitch. And, you know, we were kind of talking before the game, like looking at his stat line. Oh.
A check swing to the second baseman. Flip over to first for out number 1.
Let's say, I know, just you know, if Brad somehow finds his way on base after that, as a baseball player, your heart kind of goes out for Parrish. We're kind of talking about Parrish's stat line. He has a pretty high ERA, even though, you know, we kind of commented that he is the Friday night starter. And I wouldn't be surprised if this is part of it, where you kind of see him where even whenever he's kind of got his best stuff in, they're just like, hey, man, you're the best we got. You got to stay out there.
Yeah, you kind of have to eat up some innings. I mean, I don't know, maybe with a 5 to now 9 or 8 run lead, just felt like it was the best option for Coach Johnson and CIU to keep using your guy.
Yeah, how things change though. I don't want to rehash about the way the last inning ended, but it was the people at home that didn't get to see it. I would have been pretty furious if I was Columbia International and just to come back this next inning and kind of get punched in the face 3 times in a row with back-to-back home runs. That's a rough you know, change right there.
After 2 pretty ugly swings from Naparowski, who watches the 3rd one go by for ball 1. Count is 1-2. Big swing, chops it over there to 3rd. That's Hadley with the play for round number 2. So Danny Marquez, you know, he got it going last week for the Lions, and it appears that that's exactly what he did again today with that first solo shot of the game. Since then, 10 runs.
Lots of crooked numbers.
Name of the game for the Lions. Breaking ball just misses outside for Parrish. Count 1-1. This one sent deep to left field. It's back and gone. 4 home runs in the inning for the Lions. That makes it 11-2. Danny Marquez, his 2nd home run of the game. It's gonna be one of those games, JB.
It looks like it. It might be one of those nights too. Golly, it's you know, you make that long drive from Columbia and you come over here and you get four solo shot home runs in the inning. That makes you want to be at the ballpark just a little less.
It's a miserable day when those 8 and 9 hole guys get going and start hitting home runs. Big swing from Cahoon, comes up empty.
Yeah, we got a lot of aggressive swings going on now too. Everyone wants a little piece of that action.
You got a pretty deadly team when the last person in your lineup has 5 home runs on the year.
Well, they said he went on this one now.
The ball's in 2 strikes, 2 down for Parrish in the Rams. That one misses low and tight.
To Parrish's credit, I mean, he's still just giving it everything he's got out there. I mean, I know it's probably easy to kind of want someone else to be in the game right now, but he's grinding through this right now.
Out to Lavera in center field for the 3rd and final out. Not before 4 solo shots for the Lions in the 4th. They're up 11-2. One of the top relievers for the Lions in the pitch, it's Tanner Everett, a true freshman from Bledsoe County.
Yeah, he's been solid all year. I wouldn't say you would have penciled him in as one of the top arms in the bullpen coming into the year, but he's really just established himself as that first guy that comes out of the pen every weekend.
It'll be 1-2-3 for the Rams.
Final stat line on Cam Harvey. He threw 79 pitches. I'll wait for this pitch. Hopefully that one stays out right there. Again, our trainers, they're running in the opposite direction. We got to work on that. I guess they don't shag fly balls for us either, so don't get enough practice. But Cam Harvey threw 79 pitches, gave up 5 hits, 2 runs, 2 walks, and 2 strikeouts. Lots of twos up there.
A solid day for Cam Harvey on the pump. He got through 4 innings. Hands it over to Tanner Everett. Count 1-2 to Lovera. Right back up the gut. The diving Cahoon doesn't get it. Into center field for the leadoff single.
Again, I just love that from Columbia International. I know it's, I can say I have not been part of a 4 home run inning, luckily, or especially a back-to-back-to-back inning in the field. I can imagine that's just demoralizing. You kind of get out there and you're just kind of sitting on your feet like, golly, this is brutal. But come out and just have a good AB, find a way on base and get a leadoff hit, and just trying to find a way to put up some more runs on the board.
Lovera over there at first. Chase Hadley at the plate.
Hello?
The 1-0 pitch from Everett. Misses low.
Ball take.
Everett rallying the support from the fans next to us.
A little family support today. I think we got the full crew up here.
It's making up half of our attendance. Pretty impressive.
Golly, I was about to say, if you're in the Bryan area, we got Oreos, we got milk, and it's a doubleheader tonight. But I would highly recommend getting to the milk before it's 12 o'clock. I don't know if milk's meant to be outside this long.
I got it on some ice, so maybe.
There's a 50-50 shot. I'd still want to get it a little early.
Back-to-back singles for CIU. Has them in business. The top of the 5th.
It's kind of seemed like their MO so far. We've talked about they kind of have a high batting average. Not too many long balls on the year, but you definitely kind of see they're just saying, hey, just pass it down the line type of mentality.
Two runners on for Emmanuel Maldonado. You made mention right at the beginning of our broadcast, JB, that CIU is also known for scoring quite a bit of runs per game. So, one swing of the bat, that puts them within 6. They start cooking again. This one nubbed over there to Cahoon at second for round number 1.
Yeah, and they seem, we've talked in the past when we play teams like Johnson and Kentucky Christian where, we kind of run up the score a little bit and you're like, this is great opportunities to get some more people to play, but you can really kind of see a little bit more experienced team right here, not getting too down on themselves here, really still trying to find a way to put good at-bats together.
Yeah, absolutely. Josh Hernandez with 2 runners in scoring position, only 1 down. Everett misses low with a fastball.
Yeah, Everett on the year has a 2.57 ERA, which is pretty dang good. I mean, he's thrown 21 innings. I guess he'll be 21 and a third right now out of relief, and he's really been one of the go-to guys at the bullpen all year.
Breaking ball in there for strike 1. Yeah, coming in, I guess, through the fall, we didn't really know the kind of role that Everett would play for this pitching staff. But he's really established himself here in the spring, as you mentioned, as one of the top arms in relief.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you talk to Tanner about it, I think you'd have to admit his stuff doesn't exactly jump off the charts. He probably has like a mid-8 fastball, probably sits more closer to like 83, and pretty good off-speed stuff, but nothing that you're like this, He doesn't have a 90s fastball or anything like that, but what he does is he just fills up the zone and just stays competitive each AB.
And this is wide, gets by Naparowski. And a run will score with a wild pitch. Makes the score 11-3. So Everett will have to reset. Puts a single runner out there at third. Hernandez with a 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. That one misses, and that one gets by Naparowski.
That one's got to be a pass ball.
That one's going to be a pass ball, and that fills up the count. So empties the bases. Cuts the lead to 7. And Coach Clint McCauley is going to talk to his team.
I believe we also saw Trevor Ferguson run down to the bullpen, or kind of slowly meander down to the bullpen, I guess is more like it. But looks like we might be getting the bullpen a little hot right here. But Tanner, I would imagine he won't go more than 2 innings.
Yeah, especially with this kind of lead, as long as we can keep it here.
Yeah, he's definitely one of the guys where, obviously he's been so good for us all year. I would really like to see us kind of be able to find a way to limit his innings down the stretch here because, again, we kind of talked about how many games we've been playing. It would be really nice to, make sure that his arm is fresh whenever we get into conference and, some of the more meaningful games in the postseason.
Absolutely. Kind of a rally the troops moment there for Coach Clint McCauley. They break the meeting at the mound. Count is full to Hernandez. And that one just misses for ball 4.
Again, very consistent strike zone from the umpire. I mean, to me, not a professional umpire, never will be, thank goodness, for both players and my own sake. I probably would have rung him up on that, but he's been very consistent with that outside fastball or just outside pitch in general on both sides of the plate.
That's a hard one to see because you set up in that window in between the hitter and the catcher. And it's hard to see that outside corner. Apparently a catcher's interference there. So that puts Britton Morris at first. And it's been a tough inning for the Lions, just kind of not rolling their way here.
Yeah, we need a little bit of energy going on right here.
Take it off, T.
A wild pitch, a pass ball, and now catcher's interference. There's a lot of unforced errors that may not show up on the scoreboard necessarily, but they're certainly hurting us here in the top of the 5th.
Yeah, and they're looking like they're taking advantage of it as well. I mean,
outside corner strike.
Personally, I thought that was further outside than the walk, but they don't pay for my opinion.
Still only 1 down for CIU. They put back-to-back 2 spots up in the 4th and the 5th. It's Brant and Miller at the dish. Quickly behind, no balls and a pair of strikes.
Yeah, their ABs have really gotten better as the game's gone on. Just really finding a way to just keep it in play, forcing us to make plays instead of. Ooh.
Rings them up. Strike 3.
Got to work on a faster strikeout call. That already got us in got CIU in a little bit of trouble here. They might want to, get him a good old pitch clock on the strikeout call.
I think he makes the call. It just takes him a while to get the motion rolling.
Yeah.
He's got to figure out which way he wants to stab.
He's got to take a look. It's like, oh, righty, that way.
So 2 down. Infield gets a little range here. Backdoor breaker opens the door for strike 1. Alexander watches strike 2 go by.
That fastball right there will make your hitting coach roll his eyes.
No balls, a pair of strikes, and a pair of outs as well in this inning. Everett, the 0-2 pitch. Waves at it for strike 3. 2 runs scored here in the top of the 5th. For CIU makes the score 11-4. We'll be back. It'll be Noah Moody in the pitch for CIU. He's only had 1 appearance this season. He's got a 9 ERA. There's some discussion happening just behind home plate. Coach Clint McCauley talking to a couple of the umpires. I can't quite figure out what it would be about. No, Moody's only thrown 2 innings this season. Of course, with a 9 ERA, he's given up 2 earned runs with that. I don't know what the discussion was about. Maybe we can get some ears on it in between half innings.
Get John Boy to do some lip reading on it, maybe, or something like that.
It'll be 1, 2, 3 for the Lions. Ooh, and that one nearly got him in the front shin. I think I want to scoot it out of the way too.
Hey, anything for on base percentage. Huh?
From about the knees to the shoulders, I'll take a hit by pitch. Oh, misses high. Of course, you're not much of a guy to scoot out of the way, JB. So
Yeah, I toe that line a little too hard sometimes, and I've been backed off the plate because of it many times.
2-0 pitch. And that one misses inside to Cosby.
Poised for another walk. Color me surprised.
In that direction, at least. Count 3-0. Here's the pitch. Misses outside, so ball 4. Leadoff walk for Parker Cosby.
I'm not trying to be that guy, but if I might already start getting someone warm if I was CIU. It wasn't obviously Moody might be able to turn it around right here, but that wasn't a very competitive AB, and you're about to face some big boppers here in a second. Also, we're talking in between innings. If this guy's nickname isn't Mad Eye Moody from Harry Potter, I'm going to be thoroughly upset.
That one misses inside, dog. 5 straight balls from Noah Moody. Count 1-0. Big swing through the 4-hole, his second single of the day. They're working from pad to pad once again. If you're a sports fan, it's Masters weekend. After round 1, Victor Hovland leading alongside John Rahm and Brooks Koepka. One of my favorite weekends of the year.
I'll have to admit, I'm not a huge golf person.
Hey, JB, you ain't got to be a golf person.
I'm not hating the game.
Hey,
I can respect the beauty of it and all the lovely stuff that comes along with that. I'm more tuned into, let's see, we got the Padres and Braves tonight. Got Spencer Strider versus Snell. That's something I'll tune into.
We'll see, you can do both. You know, I watch Masters all day.
I can't chew gum and walk, so I can't do both.
Well, they're not on at the same time, so there you go. 2 runners on, Bryson Lofton at the plate. Moody with the pitch. This one laced down the line. It'll drop. That's going to score Cosby. It's in the corner. And that's going to hold up Devin Ogg at third. But an RBI double for Bryson Lofton extends the lead for the Lions.
The search for a Bobo triple continues. I believe last weekend he was also a triple away from the cycle.
That he was. I thought they might try to stretch him out there.
And righty Bass is back up against righty.
Yeah, I don't think he'll hit it again from the left side this year if I had to guess.
Yeah, see, that's what I never even flirted around with trying to be a switch hitter, because I knew as soon as anything felt bad on one way, I'd be like, yep, I'm a righty for the rest of my life.
He's hung with it for quite a while this season, but he's finally just looks like he's going to move on over to the right-handed batter's box, perhaps permanently.
Not a bad time to at least try it out.
Worked for him last time. Big swing, fouls it off.
Freddie Freeman trying to make a play over there.
I think that might be Bryson Lofton's brother over there.
Pretty sure that's Freddie Freeman.
This is Freeman. Yeah. That one catches the lower part of the zone for strike 2. Moody gets a sign from Martinez, comes set. Here's the pitch. Bass stays alive, fouls it off. Thank you for tuning in to this presentation of AAC Baseball between CIU and your Bryan College Lions. It's 12-4 in the bottom of the 5th, no outs. 2 runners on, Bass Cooper at the plate. That one misses low and inside. Count even at 2. Moody comes set. Here's the pitch. Front door breaker misses.
Had some fans up here worried.
Count all full. 3-2 pitch. Chopped foul.
Coach Mack didn't even make an attempt at that one. Just straight O-laid it. Yeah. I feel eventually we'll see a coach bring a glove out into the coach's spot.
Wouldn't be a bad idea. Count still full to Cooper. This one into left field. It's back, and it's off the top of the wall. That's going to score 2 runners. And a stand-up double for Bass Cooper, really off the center field wall. Makes the score 14-4.
Yeah, he's staying righty for this year. And I don't blame him.
That solidifies it.
I don't blame it at all.
That was about probably less than a foot away from going over.
Yeah, he got every stitch of that one. Golly.
Makes it 14-4, and I was an inning away from using my yard card properly for Daniel Dryden. He had a solo shot last inning. Still no outs for CIU in this one. Big swing from Dryden. A little bit too high in the air. Gets hung up out there. And Lavera will get out number 1.
Big out for Moody right there. Really just needs anything to kind of take a breath on it, you know?
I believe actually that might be Brent Miller out there in center field. I can't quite get an eye on it.
Yeah,
I think like Lavera moved over to left when Miller came in.
I believe you're right.
This one to deep center field. Bradley Prince Jr. does it again for the Lions. Way out of here. The 2-run bomb. The Lions just don't give in. They extend the lead 16-4.
It's not because of the weather forecast, but when it rains, it pours. Golly, I mean, that's got to be like this. Is that the 6th, 7th home run of the game? Feels like every day we're talking about approaching the 10 home run mark now in the game.
I think it's at least 5.
Because we had the 4 in 1 inning, 2 this. No, I guess it's just 5, yeah.
That'll be the 87th home run of the year for the Lions. That brings up Naparowski. He tries to make it 88. That's Prince's 8th home run of the year. And let me just tell you that for those who are watching, who couldn't see, that ball was torched. That one caught the top tree limbs out there behind center field.
Yeah, the center fielder gave a little bit of chase, and I think it kind of gave, at least from our perspective, made it look like it was a little close. But that ball was a bit of a no-doubter. I think Bass already started running or jogging.
That's right. Marquez has 2. That is the 6th home run. You're right.
It happens occasionally.
So they already have 88 home runs on the season. The 2-1 pitch to Naparowski catches him in the buttocks. The hit by a pitch. And that's going to bring up Mr. Danny Marquez. He already has 2 bombs in this game.
I'm surprised they're leaving him in to face him right now. They might leave their arms in. A couple batters too many, would be my opinion.
Yeah, I think it was solidified that Moody here in for a mop-up role, just trying to eat up some innings.
Without a doubt.
Marquez watches strike 1 go by. The 0-1 pitch. Call that a strike as well. No balls and a pair of strikes. Rollins in to run over there at first for Naparowski. Marquez, this one into the evening sky. Miller there catches it for out number 2.
Be curious who we get working in our second game, or just starting on the mound for us.
Yeah, I'm curious of that as well. Maybe Allman. I just saw Tanner Moreland come up here in
that's what
shorts and a t-shirt, so he may be holding off until the second game or the Saturday's game.
Yeah, I wouldn't hate giving him a couple more days of rest, just really making sure he gets healthy. So we got a pinch hitter in Chris Hall.
True freshman, yeah, you're right. Chris Hall into the game to pinch hit for for Cade Cahoon.
Some light tower power. Yeah. Makes some loud noises in the cage.
Yeah, he can swing with the big boys, JB. Outside corner called. Strike one. Good pitch there from Moody. The 0-1 pitch from Moody. Breaking ball misses inside. Man, just looking across the bottom part of that scoreboard, JB. 2545. Starting to sound like a zip code.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what I was going to say. It sounds like the start of a phone number.
Counting 2-1 now.
Again, you just got to credit CIU's hitters. I mean, they're coming back and just finding a way to get a couple more on the board, see if they still have a couple more punches to toss up there and see if they can't prolong this game a little bit.
Yeah, right now they'd be in the mercy rule effect. It's 10 runs after 7 innings. So theoretically, the Lions 6 outs away from taking game 1. But I guarantee you, CIU will keep fighting here. Ball 4 is going to put Chris Hall at first with the 2-out walk.
Looks like Devin August forgot that he needs to wear a helmet in this league on deck. And he's running back in the...
Right on cue. Good eye there, JB. You probably saw him right there at the bottom right of your screen if you want to rewind about 15 seconds.
You just nodded up here.
2 down, Parker Cosby at the plate.
Babe Ruth can do it, why not us?
Now, this is good block from Martinez. Thank you for tuning in. I hope you're getting a good start to your Easter weekend as we recognize this very important weekend within the Christian faith. It's been a great day of baseball if you're a Lions fan. Count 1-1 to Parker Cosby.
Just a beautiful night for baseball, too. I mean, this is just about as good as it gets. If this weather doesn't get you fired up to play baseball, you shouldn't be playing.
Absolutely. It's very nice to not have to have a boulder to hold down my stat sheets as well.
Yeah, and the boulder didn't do its job either.
So the bases juice for the now helmeted Devin Ogg. He's got 2 singles to the 4-hole. I don't think he's thinking single here.
Yeah, I'd imagine we're taking the elevate to celebrate approach and we'll get to this era of the game.
That one misses low.
I really feel like you just got to get Moody out of here. I know he's kind of talked about that mop-up roll, but he's really just trying to find anything up there.
That one misses outside. Yeah, I agree, JB. I think it's at this point in the inning, it's just going to wear on your pitcher's arm.
Yeah, you just got to worry. I mean, like, this is obviously we kind of talked about he hasn't had many outings. It's just one of those things where I feel like this doesn't really help the pitcher much. It kind of just, sometimes it'll even bruise a little bit of a little mentally. It just kind of hurts you every time you go out there from then on.
So the hitters count 3 balls, no strikes. I imagine a fastball will be in here. Moody with the pitch. Outside corner, strike 1.
Yeah. Obligatory 3-0 fastball for a strike. Doesn't matter if you can't throw a strike, you're still going to find a way.
3-1 pitch. This one down the right field line. And that'll score 2. So Devin Ogg with his 3rd single of the game. This time, a 2 RBI single. And finally, Coach Jonathan Johnson is going to be out there to make the move to the bullpen. And with that, we'll take a short break. And we'll be back for more baseball here at center field.
All right, so Justin Holiday onto the mound for CIU. We got 2 outs with runners on the corners here for who else? Bobo.
That's right.
Who else would you want up in this situation? Barry Bonds, maybe.
Nah, we'll take our Bryson Lofton. Backdoor breaker there for strike number 1. Big swing, comes up empty-handed. Holiday looks to be pretty sharp here, JB.
Yeah, no, I was going to say that first off-speed pitch kind of took me off guard a little bit. A little sharper.
That one about a 40-foot breaking ball.
You know, that doesn't count in this league. I believe they outlawed wickets in about the early 1900s.
The 1-2 pitch from Holiday. That one gets away from Martinez. That'll score Cosby. Moves on up to second.
Doubling down on the cricket pitch. That's the old strategy.
Count even at 2. 2 down. Score 19-4. Here's the pitch from Holiday. That one gets away for ball 3.
Yeah, he definitely seems a bit firmer. I mean, I know he just spiked a couple off-speed pitches, but definitely a little bit sharper.
Last weekend, your Lions scored 24 runs. They're in contention for that as strike 3 is by Lofton for out number 3. So after 5 complete innings, your Lions up 19-4. We'll be back. Tanner Everett remains in the game for the Lions. The 0 pitch to Rafael Gonzalez, strike one. This one laced down the first base line, foul.
See, if the first base coach has got a glove right there, he might be able to make a play. That's all I'm saying. Just institute a new rule.
The 0-2 pitch from Everett. The bat goes flying. The bat may have gone further than the ball. But over to Cooper for out number one.
I would say the exit velo was at least a little bit firmer on it.
Yeah, I've seen the bat go flying before, but I don't know that I've ever seen contact be made and the bat go flying.
Honestly, you really got to credit his hands on that one. Really stayed through the ball, really saw it deep. Come to the ballpark, see something new, I guess.
That's why you put the warning signs in the dugout.
Yeah. Ugh.
Martinez at the dish now. Big swing, and it gets by Cahoon. One out single into right field. Time will be called as they bring in courtesy runner. It's Cole Cascio running over there at first. Lineup flipped over to James Lavera. They're still showing life here in these later innings, which is impressive when you're down 19-4.
Yeah, it'd be super easy to kind of roll over, and even just on your ABs, just kind of be like, just kind of put together a few non-competitive ABs. But to their credit, again, like that backside single right there just shows you a team that, they're taking every AB importantly.
Everett gets strike one. The count even 1-1. That one just misses outside. The count now in Lavera's favor. 2 balls and a strike. Breaking pitch in there. Just misses high. Staying consistent, not really giving much of that upper part of the zone.
Yeah, again, credit to the umpire. It would be super easy for him to, hey, it's a 19-4 game. Let's just, speed and pace the play up a little bit. But
foul ball count is full.
Still a little bit of a matchbox strike zone.
Everett comes set. Makarowski set up outside. That's where he'll put it. Checks his swing, draws the base on balls. Chase Hadley at the dish now for CIU. Only 4 runs on the game, but 8 hits. Runners on for the Rams. Hadley, this one ends to right field. Foul.
Honestly, if you just kind of, obviously you can't because it's baseball and you can't do stuff like this, but if you just kind of took out their pitching performance today, they've really, their ABs have been good. 8 hits, that's nothing to laugh about. 4 runs even at, in the 6th inning, that's nothing to scoff at. It's just kind of, a testament to how good the Bryan hitters have looked today, and I guess a little bit to how poorly the CIU pitchers have been able to manage towards the later ends of their outings.
Got to give credit though; it's hard to manage against a team that's second in the country in home runs. It's a pretty stellar offense in the Lions.
Yeah, not many breaks.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Count is 1-2 against Hadley. pitch. Another foul ball down the right field line. Oh, went off the pole. That's a little inside joke between you and Brady Hill from last year, I remember.
Yeah, so we'll shout out our high school coach, Coach Adam Sullivan at Maryville High School. He has this thing, and honestly, to his credit, I've never seen it proven wrong. When a foul ball is hit off a light pole, no one gets a hit. Like they don't get a hit. Like it doesn't count for walks. But there you go. See, every time.
Into right field. Devin Ogg under it, catches it.
Death, taxes, hitting a foul ball off of the light pole, leading to an out. That's a bit of a mouthful. But these are just the constants in life.
Oh, man. Some good times.
Been through a lot with Brady.
Brady Hill actually helped me last year do one game. We were at Tennessee Wesleyan for a game between Freed Hardman and your Lions. We had a lot of fun doing that.
Oh, I tell you what, if you want to hear some stories, Brady, he loves to tell a good story, and he's full of energy.
Always full of energy.
I'll tell you, high school Brady Hill, waking up at 5:30 for workouts. Oh golly, he was a bit much. Sophomore and freshman JB was a little taken off guard.
I can imagine. That one in there for a strike. Maldonado would like to put one in the gap and score two with two down. Count 1-1. Sneaks in there for strike two. Everett comes set. The 1-2 pitch. Lifted foul. Good swing there from Maldonado.
Yeah, I was about to say these last two ABs have kind of seen a little bit of a inside out on those inside fastballs that Tanner's been throwing, but they're still battling on those inside fastballs, just trying to find a way to get anything across the plate. They all stand really close to the plate as well. They're kind of towing that line.
1-2 pitch. Misses low.
Again, I can't see up or down back here, but that was a good spot. We out again.
We got another apology. We're down again our video stream.
Got a 2-2 count with 2 outs, so lots of twos. Another foul ball.
Trying to get that fixed as soon as possible. You know, our season's been riddled with technical difficulties.
But if you want to make a donation,
count still 2-2 to Maldonado. Everett comes set. Here's the pitch. That one misses outside.
Come on, T.
I mean, another great AB from CIU right here. Just kind of like fouling off pitches that they don't want to hit, and really forcing Tanner to kind of find a way to live over the plate. And delivers.
This one into left field, drifting towards the line, caught out there from Bradley Prince for the third out. So no runs scored in the top of the sixth inning for CIU. Keeps the score 19-4. And we'll work on these technical difficulties. Just bear with us as we head into the bottom half. Stay tuned. We're back, and again, apologies for the technical difficulties. You should have a screen in front of you now. It's going to be Bass Cooper at the plate.
We just want to get a full experience of doing a radio broadcast. We want all of it.
It's all intentional, folks.
We're about diversifying.
Count 1-1. Holiday still into pitch for CIU. This one English off the bat. And the 1-6-3 put out for CIU for the first out.
Well, we'll know if Bass is overthinking it if he goes back to hitting lefty next AB.
Daniel Dryden at the dish. So if we get one more run across the board, I think it would be the third time this season your Lions have scored more than 20 runs, or 20 or more runs in a single game.
That's pretty great stuff right there.
Certainly is. Breaking ball misses low.
Looks like Joey Leo is back.
Oh, wow.
Deck. Yeah.
Good to see that. He's been battling a broken wrist over the past couple months.
On his catching hand, too, so it was, I believe he tried to play through it for a little bit without really knowing about it.
Pretty unfortunate. But he'll get in that bat. He's on the on-deck circle. He'll hit for Bradley Prince Jr. Sent one into orbit earlier today.
It's not a bad way to end your game.
Yeah, really. Count 2-1 on Dryden. Swung on and fouled off. Count even at 2. It's a 3-game series as usual this weekend. Doubleheader today. The 7-inning game after this one. Dryden sends this one into left field. They hang the curveball and he bangs it off the foul pole and out of here. The solo shot for Daniel Dryden makes it 20-4. Kind of manifested that one. The third time the Lions have scored 20-plus runs in a game this season.
Just a really impressive swing from Dryden right there. Kind of a hanging curveball, and we were kind of talking about how the guys got good stuff that last inning, but really just saw it up and was able to, kind of stay connected and put a really good swing on it.
His second of the game, his 13th of the season. And the Lions' 89th home run of the year.
It's pretty good. Pretty good.
Joey Leo up to bat. Of course, JB, we don't really believe in speaking things into existence, but that's a couple times today that we've kind of at least called it that something was going to happen. We just got done talking about the 20 runs in one game, and Daniel Dryden puts a solo shot over the fence, and there we have it.
Yeah, I mean, we're even at 7 home runs now in the game. We're talking about, we keep on flirting with that 10 home run spot like we did versus Lindsey Wilson earlier in the year, and I'd kind of like to see Joey run into one right here. That'd be a nice little story right there, and I think Cam Mullins is also coming on deck.
You're exactly right. 1-0 pitch to Leo, big swing, comes up empty. The 1-1 pitch, this is wide. Count 2-1. Called strike on the inner part. 2-2 pitch, breaking ball misses low and outside. All right, there from Leo. Holiday working hard.
Yeah, I got it.
Breaking ball, called strike 3. That'll be the second out of the inning.
Cam Mullins is up. He's been doing the announcements down there for at the tables all year. It's nice to see him get some ABs. We registered his first official collegiate hit this last week, I think.
Back for a breaker there from Holiday, strike 1. He's got a big Bellinger-esque swing, I like to call it.
Yeah, he's got some hidden pop too. He definitely looks for it a little bit, but he definitely has a I can't make too many comments because Danny hit a backside bomb when I said this. He definitely looks to do some damage.
2 pitch. Breaking ball. Doesn't get the zone. Count 1-2.
Yeah, feels like he's really kind of lost a little bit of feel with that. I think he struck Joey out on a changeup, but kind of losing that feeling after the Dryden bomb.
Fastball misses high. The count 2-2 now with 2 down. Pitch from Holiday. This is outside. Mullins worked it back to a full count. Here's the pitch. That one misses low. He draws the base on balls with 2 down. Now Alex Rollins will get a chance at the plate. Mullins over there at first. Alex Rollins at the plate. Holiday still on the bump for CIU. Fastball, strike 1. You got 1 pitch. This is low and outside. The 1-1 pitch. That one misses up as well. You know, JV, I know we talked about it earlier in the year, but just the pitch count rule in Major League Baseball, I will say the game is really moving along now. Those pitchers are getting on the bump and ready to rock and roll real quickly, and it's been kind of fun to watch.
Yeah, I've really enjoyed it. I think there's some pros and cons to anything like that. I think it'll kind of get ironed out here in a little bit, but I've really enjoyed coming to watch these kind of quick-fired games. And that ball's hit up the elevator shaft.
The right fielder and second baseman converge. It's Maldonado who makes the play out there for the 3rd out. Your score, 20-4 heading into the 7th inning. Well, unless 7 innings are scored in this inning, the Lions can finish off game 1 here. It will be Tanner Everett with his crack at it.
Yeah, it would take a mighty effort to get those 6 runs this inning, but hey, stranger things have happened.
Good start from Moylan there. Strike 1 in the outside corner. 4-5-6 for CIU. CIU nothing short of good hitting in this game. 8 hits, just haven't produced the runs that the Lions have.
Yeah, no, it's like we kind of mentioned, the hitting side of it's been really, you can take a lot of positives out of it. it's hard to find a whole lot of positives to find about the pitching staff at the moment, which you don't want to keep on wearing down about that because they did work through some things. And, you kind of watch Parrish just really kind of leave it all out there today, and hate that he kind of gets punished a little bit by that. But hitting wise, they've looked good. They put together some really nice swings and just haven't really been able to compete with just a high powering offense right now.
Hernandez to Lofton at third. Across the diamond. Beautiful pick over there at first.
Got working share over there.
So a lively out number one for the Lions. It's going to bring up Britton Morris.
That ground ball kind of looked like it caught Bobo. Sometimes the fielder catches the ball, sometimes the ball catches the fielder.
That's right. Everett winds it up. Here's the pitch. Misses outside. Temperature dropping a little bit here in Dayton, Tennessee. Gonna force me to grab a coat in between doubleheader games.
That's why I got the all black sweatshirt jumpsuit going on right now.
You know what it's about, JB.
Come over prepared.
1-1 pitch. Big swing, waves at it for strike two.
Everett's stuff has really just kind of gotten better as he's been going on. I mean, that fastball kind of looked lively right there.
Might go back to it here. 1-2 pitch. He does go back to the fastball. It's fouled off.
Fans in the hill gonna make a play, man. Yeah, just really disappointed in our fans today. Just really not trying to make any plays. I mean, I'll still just hold it to Freddie Freeman over there. Didn't even try to get a glove on a ball earlier.
1-2 pitch, lifted into shallow right field. Og in on it. And there for the second out. So the Lions an out away from taking game one. And it would be their third AAC run rule out of the last 4 AAC games.
I believe that's right. And yeah, I guess one of them is just because you weren't allowed to run rule them because it was a 7-inning game.
This one out to right field. Og back to the track and catches it for the third and final out. Good work from Tanner Everett.
Yeah, great job to kind of eat up some innings right there. Kind of watched that first inning and I was like, this might be his last inning. You might only get one out of him, try to limit his pitches. But yeah, again, he kind of just bared down and kind of made his stuff look better as he went on.
Yeah, absolutely. The Lions impressed in this one. They win it 20-4, JB. Who you want to highlight?
Well, it's hard to circle one person on the Bryan offense. I'll go ahead and circle Danny Marquez because I was talking about how he couldn't hit backside. And next thing you know, it's an absolute shock backside. But really just up and down the lineup, just really great ABs all around. I mean, just 1 through 9, just everyone looked good. Had a few pinch hit ABs that looked good. It's just another great day for the Bryan offense.
Yeah, absolutely. I believe everyone outside of Cade Cahoon had a hit in the lineup. And of course, great pitching as well. Cam Harvey went 4 innings, and then Tanner Everett closed the door with the final 3 innings. The Lions win this one 20-4. We'll be back for the second leg of this doubleheader for JB and Grayson Whaley, bringing you Bryan College baseball. We'll see you soon. We're back for the second leg of the doubleheader. Grayson Whaley alongside John Broyles bringing you Bryan College baseball. JB, the Lions won the first one 20-4. That's the third time they've scored 20-plus runs in a single game, and they had 7 bombs to add to the tally, or maybe it was 8, I don't know, but I think we have a total of 88 or 89 on the year, and it's second in the NAI, so we'll be looking to swing it like that again here. It'll be Tanner Moylan on the mound for the Lions.
Yeah, it was hard not to be impressed by our offensive display right here, and going into this next game, it's hard not to be just super confident. I mean, obviously the bats have been there, and right now you got your guy on the mound. I mean, Tanner Moylan has been our ace all year. Had a little bit more struggles in the more recent history, kind of got a little fatigue in him, but we're hoping this 7-inning game right here kind of help him out a little bit and able to get a little bit more into a groove right here.
Absolutely. Like you said, Moylan's been the top dog in the staff all year long. His pitching numbers are impressive. Sub-3 ERA, 46 innings pitched, 6-1 record. We'll be facing a very similar lineup for CIU. Leading off is number 18 playing right field, James Laverno. He's going to send this one right back up the gut for a leadoff single.
I believe that is his second time swinging at the first pitch. In both of our games, he swung at the first pitch in both games. Obviously didn't make contact in the first one, but that's a pretty good way to start if you're them.
It'll be Rafael Gonzalez, we saw come in to pinch hit for Green in last game. So he makes his way back into the starting lineup here in the second game of the doubleheader. Verno over there on first after the leadoff single. A bunt right back to Mullen at first. Over there to Cooper at first for the first out. So Gonzalez does the job, moves the runner over for the sacrifice bunt, brings up number 22, Brant Miller.
That's your classic baseball right there. You get a runner on first, nobody out, just bunt him over. Yeah, that's a pretty good job right there. I thought Tanner was going to try to go to second for a little bit. Kind of took a little bit of time there.
That one misses inside to Miller. JB, just a quick note here. I see the field umpire over there really close to second base.
Oh, goodness.
I've never seen that before.
Yeah, no, that's a first for me, too. I mean, I did hear him talk about how in the past he was a second baseman, so maybe that's where he's the most familiar. That's a joke. He did not tell me that. I was just going to make a joke. Yeah, no, I can say I have never seen a second base umpire work that far back. That's kind of hurt Cade. I mean, look how far back he's got to play on the infield because of that.
Wow. I've never seen that. I've never paid much attention to when at a Major League Baseball game. I don't think they stand there, though.
Yeah, I don't think that's normal. Something tells me the Chase Utleys of the world would not have let that happen.
The 1-2 pitch from Moylan misses outside.
I'm telling you, that sun went down and got a little chillier. Still a beautiful night for baseball, I can tell you that.
It's 68 degrees here in Dayton, Tennessee. This one sent up the middle. A one-out single. Dryden mishandles it. And they're going to keep Laverno over there at third. Johnson kicking himself for not sending them.
Yeah, just a little bit. But, I mean, if you're CIU, you're coming out and you're doing exactly what you want to do. Get a couple base runners on and kind of play a little bit of small ball just to get them over. And just kind of like looking at this, it's kind of been Tanner's struggles just a little bit in the past. He's just been kind of, get a little bit of weak contact, which you don't hate as a coach. Just kind of bites him a little bit and causes him to throw a couple more pitches.
Backdoor breaker stays up. Runners at the corners. Fastball misses low and outside to Josh Hernandez.
Yeah, it looks like he tried to go with that changeup right there that we know, to quote a great poet, all too well. Yeah, just kind of struggling to spot up just a little bit, a little tight zone again.
Checks on the runner at first. This one gets by Cosby. Laverna stays at third, but the runner at first moves up. Puts both of them in scoring position.
A little bit of a early danger to start off the game here. I mean, a very good spot for CIU. I'd imagine he's taking 3-0 here.
I think you have to. There, you have the DH behind you, Britton Morris on deck. A chance to load the bases up if one more misses the zone. And there it is, ball 4 straight balls. Josh Hernandez juices the bags here in the top of the first for CIU. That brings up Britton Morris.
Obviously not the start you want if you're Tanner, but at the same time, right, you know, he hasn't given up a whole lot of hard contact just yet. You know, with that changeup that he likes to live with, you know, a ground ball double play is well in hand right here to get him out of this.
That one catches the zone, strike 1.
Okay, well, I'll see you tomorrow. Okay, love you.
The 0-1 pitch. Finally on its way. Misses low.
Yeah, still trying to find his pace a little bit. You know, we're used to him. Like, whenever he's feeling comfortable, man, he is back on that mound as soon as he can get up there. Just kind of trying to feel it out a little bit, I'm sure.
From the wind-up, the 1-1 pitch, breaking ball misses. About the 4th or so inning, we weren't even certain that he would be pitching in this game. He was still in shorts until about the 5th or 6th inning.
Yeah, we're hoping to snag him for an interview, maybe get an in-game little insider trade on what's going on in the second game, but
2-1 pitch fouled off on a check swing. That puts 2 strikes on the board. Count 2-2 to Morris.
big pitch right here.
Cosby behind the dish in this game. Here's the pitch. The inside pitch. Cahoon over to first. Covering, and it gets by. So it rolls to the dugout. Runners advancing. The throw to the third. And he's out at third, so they get the second out over there. But 2 runners score on a little nub ground ball to the second baseman.
Yeah, kind of saw Bass kind of take a pretty aggressive route to that. Not that that's his fault or anything. Just, you know, it kind of had danger written all over just by kind of getting hit in that no man's land once Bass gets out there. And not a great toss just to begin with, but, you know, obviously we were able to get an out of it.
2 with Moylan falling to the left side, being a lefty. It's a little harder for him to cover up on first. You know, he was a little late over there, and Cooper and him were both trying to get to the bag at the same time. Which did not prove to pan out well for the Lions there. This one off the end of the bat, right back to Moylan, fires it over for out number 3. So 2 scored at the top of the first for CIU. They take an early lead.
I got a whole lot of money.
So the Lions find themselves in a precarious position, down early, 2-0. Hopefully that doesn't keep them down for long. It'll be Cosby, Og, Lofton as usual, leading it off. It'll be Derek Henko on the mound for CIU. His ERA just sitting below 6, 5.52 on the season through 44 innings. He's got a 3-4 record as well.
Yeah, it definitely seems like him and Parrish kind of, they kind of stand out with both. Parrish, obviously now a little bit different with, I think he had 3 innings in that first game. So he's sitting at 47 right now. But him and Hanko definitely seem like the 2 big inning eaters and probably their main starters throughout the season.
This one misses low to Cosby.
Yeah, Parker, whenever you have a on-base percentage over 560 and you still find a way to improve your batting average, you're probably having a good day at the plate. So he had a pretty good first game.
Absolutely. This one misses high and tight. Not by much. Cosby likes to crowd that plate quite a bit.
Yeah, if it doesn't hit him, it's probably a strike.
The 2-1 pitch. Lifted foul.
I feel like this is most of Parker's first ABs.
Yeah.
Gets 2-1, fouls one off, gets a 3-2, walks, hits, or...
He kind of Floyd Mayweather's him. Just kind of getting a feel through the first couple rounds.
Kind of dances with him a little bit, yeah.
2-2 pitch from Henko. Lifted to right field. It's deep. It's back to the warning track and caught for out number 1. Laverna back there for a loud first out.
Devin Ogg coming off of a very nice game. I think he was 3 for 5 on the day without had a couple singles and then he hit one of the home runs.
I don't think he hit
I can't remember. Sorry, when it gets 8.
We lose track after a while. Yeah, I think he had a double down the line.
Oh, that's what it was. It was double down the line.
2 singles.
Yeah, no, I got you.
Between the 2 of us, we can think it up, maybe.
Eventually, we'll get there in the end.
Yeah, 1 pitch sent the other way, foul. Og all over that one.
Yeah, he's had some pretty good swings today.
I'd like to see Henko here display a put-away pitch. The 0-2 pitch, and he tries for 1. The back foot slider. Count 1-2. 1-2 pitch. Swung on, flirting with foul territory.
It's probably coming back.
It could come back, and it's in play. Still no signal, but it's going to be foul. We kind of lost an eye on it back behind the dugout. So Devin Ogg with another life at the plate. Count 1-2 to Devin Ogg. Henko comes set. Here's the pitch. Rings him up inside corner, strike 3.
It's a really good pitch right there.
So it'll be Bryson Lofton trying to get him rolling with 2 outs in the bottom of the first.
It's a familiar feeling right there. It's starting to kick up a little bit, feeling that storm from tomorrow.
Yeah, just kind of getting a look at the forecast. It looks like it's going to be pretty rough over the next couple of days, JP.
Yeah, I'm an optimist, but I can't say forecast is looking too great for Saturday either.
This one chopped the other way. It's Alexander over there at short for out number 3. So 1-2-3 go the Lions. The score remains 2-0 after 1.
3, 2, 1.
CIU got the best of Tanner Moylan in the first inning. They scored 2 on 3 hits. See if they can add to that. It'll be 7, 8, 9.
Yeah, great answer back for CIU right there. I mean, you know, I can't imagine it's a great feeling going to the player huddle after that game. And they came out first pitch swinging and just found a way to get a couple on and took advantage of an error.
Fastball outside corner. He was a count 1-1. Last few outings for Moylan have not been what he exemplified in the first parts of the season. But even in those cases, it seems like it just takes him a little bit to get in the groove.
Yeah, one of the things I'll say, and you know, this could be completely off guard, but I feel like these teams that are more like contact, approached, you know, they're the ones that are just really about putting in play. And we get a strikeout right there since I'm talking about putting it in play. The teams that are just really are like, you know, base to base kind of guys do give them just a little bit more feds, get some more runners on, and I feel like those teams that are kind of like intent on using the long ball to propel them, he typically he has a little bit better outings against.
Yeah, I think you're right. CIU has 24 long balls in the season, has a ball down the line over Cooper's head. Of course, 24 bombs through 33 games is nothing to scoff at, but it's not the power of the Lions. And yeah, I think you're exactly right, because when he can kind of work that low 80s fastball along with that really beautiful changeup, he kind of has those bigger power hitters swinging over top of it a lot of the times. Those base-to-base guys, like I think CIU has shown themselves to be. You're right on the head there, JB. They seem to cause him a little bit more trouble. The 0-1 pitch, chopped over to Lofton. It'll be foul. This is Ryan Planis at the plate. He's catching into today's doubleheader, the second leg, that is. Martinez did a tremendous job in game 1, JB, and I thought he had some good at-bats as well.
Yeah, no, it was just kind of like one of those guys that kind of just rallied the team. You know, we were talking about, when they kind of got first punch in the face. We had that inning where we had the 4 bombs and the back-to-back-to-back. You know, he was one of the first guys I think that got a hit right after that. I think he got him right there.
Check on the runner. They're going to bang him out at first.
That's got to be super frustrating as a coach right there. Knowing he's probably not going anywhere in this kind of count.
It really wasn't a tremendous move. It was just a quick move over there. Kind of surprised. I believe that was Chase Hadley on the pads. Count 0-2 to Planis. It's going to be off of his foot, so the 0-2 hit by pitch. That's a pitcher's nightmare.
Yeah, I think we've talked about that a lot. And then, the few times that I've been up here, just every time I feel like we get a 2-out walk, 2-out hit by pitch, or just any kind of like 2-out freebie base, they, college hitters are going to take advantage of that. And if they don't, eventually it finds a way to catch up with you.
Cole Cascio, courtesy running again for CIU. He's over there at first, 2 down. The lineup flips over to James Laverna. Fastball low.
So you heard all the home runs,
Now 1-0. Here's the pitch from Moylan. Laced down the left field line. Prince cuts it off, keeps the runner at second. But another hard hit from CIU puts him in business with 2. Rafael Gonzalez at the plate with 2 down. This guy hits pretty good for average, floating around that 400 mark.
Yeah,
really the 350 mark, I guess.
Yeah, they kind of had an interesting approach of, like a couple of their better hitter, like just based off like statistics alone. If we're, still going based off a little bit of batting average. They had a couple of those guys on the bench that first game and kind of used them in more of like a pinch hitting role, and kind of came in around the 3rd and 4th inning. And I know Gonzalez is one of those kind of guys that kind of just came in, and he only got 1 AB because of it.
Yeah, maybe 1 or 2 ABs. He sends this one into fairly deep left field, sends Prince back close to the warning track, and he catches it for the third out. So nothing rolling here for CIU despite a couple of hits. The score remains 2-0. Bass Cooper leading it off for the Lions. They went 1-2-3 in the first inning. Cooper started hitting from the right side only in the last game. And he had a bomb and a double off the wall.
Yeah, pretty good day. I don't blame it. We were talking. I don't blame it at all for switching it around after that.
Good fastball there from Hanko. Got it by Cooper. Hanko comes set. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Big swing. Fouls it off over the dugout. Had some heat behind it.
Yeah, it looks like we've had some later swings on it today. It's obviously a little harder to tell velo from up here, but I would imagine we're getting to a little bit harder velo from Hanko.
0-2 pitch. This one hit the other way, and Laverna going to be out of room. The backside bomb from Bass Cooper. That has the Lions rolling here in the bottom of the second.
I'm going to start questioning why he didn't do it sooner.
I know he's going to. That is the 90th home run of the season for the Lions this year. And I tell you, I looked at the number across the NAI coming into this game. Southeastern had 95 on the year, so we're inching closer to that top spot in the country.
Yeah, I mean, hey, you keep on hitting 8 home runs a game, that might do it. That's a ridiculous stat. And just a great swing from Bass right there. I mean, he looks like he's been facing righty-righty matchups his entire life.
Bryan, this one lifted into shallow center field. And it's going to be Gonzalez out there that makes a play.
Yeah, it looked like it kind of just got in on his hands a little bit.
Brings up Bradley Prince Jr. He had a bomb, to say the least, in the last game. But they're halfway up the trees, back behind the center field wall.
Yeah, that right center light pole kind of was flirting around mid-territory there.
A 0-0 pitch called a strike. The 0-1 pitch sent the other way, foul. There goes a stat sheet or something.
I don't think that was a stat sheet. I think that was one of my other sheets. That's positive. Well, thank you, sir. Oh yeah, that was my resume I had to turn in for my editing essentials class today. If anyone wants to read that later.
Starting to pick up. spoiled up here, JV.
I know. I start bragging about it and we get humble.
Count 1-2. That fastball just misses up.
I like how Hank has been attacking with that fastball. Just pretty aggressive in the zone with it. Kind of, using it as a way to back people off the inside corner as well.
Count 2-2. Here's the pitch. Oh, misses high and out.
Yeah, if I had to guess, I would say his fastball's probably like mid-8s, like in like 86, 87 range, maybe too.
Yeah, it's definitely the harder arms we've seen today. Probably the hardest.
Up there with Cam Harvey.
Sent the other way, foul. Count remains full to Prince Jr.
Hang in there, Brad.
Hanko comes set. The full count pitch on its way. Fouled off.
Really good AB from Brad right here.
When you're facing what's probably been the toughest pitching we've seen all day, you like to work the count. You like it when your hitters are working the count well.
Yeah, he had a pretty quick first inning too, so kind of having one of these longer ABs is really nice to see.
That one misses low. That'll be ball 4.
We'll say I'd start running either way.
I think they called it foul.
We need to send that to New York. Get a replay guy on that. I a little skeptical of that, but that's okay. Get another pitch this AB.
Count's still full. Same for CIU. They've done a really good job against more than 5 hits already. They're working the count, and Bradley Prince Jr. is going to send this one into the night air. It's back and gone. The solo shot evens it up at 2. Bradley Prince Jr. put another one to his total. The 91st home run of the year for the Lions. That's the 10th home run of the day, JB.
It's just incredible, and a great piece from Brad. I mean, a really great AB. Did he foul it off? Did he not? We'll never know. I'd probably agree with him here, and it's just really great to be able to bounce back from kind of a weird play like that and be able to just put a great swing on the ball and hit it out to one of the deeper parts of the yard.
Naparowski at the plate. And how about that for baseball? CIU with 5 hits and the same amount of runs as your Lions with 2 hits, both of them solo shots.
So one of my favorite broadcasts is the Yankees radio commentary. It's John Waldman, or it's John Sterling and Susan Waldman too. And anytime something like that happens, John Sterling will say, "Well, that's baseball, Susan." He's about an 85-year-old man, and he's been doing it for about 40 years now.
Gone by, Naparowski. 1-1 pitch, fouled off. It is an interesting game, isn't it?
The minute you think you see everything, right? Yeah. I mean, 10 home runs in 2 games is absolutely crazy. Even crazier when you think it's only 2 innings into the second one.
Yeah, we had a 10 home run game earlier in the season against Lindsey Wilson when there was no run rule in effect. And theoretically, you play 2 more innings, they would have tied that number in the first game.
Yeah, I mean, we've been flirting with it for a couple weeks now. I mean, every time we think we've seen our limit, we just keep on finding a way to just absolutely barrel some baseballs.
2-2 pitch to Naparowski, fouled off.
This game, safe.
Hanko comes set. The 2-2 pitch to Naparowski. Big swing, fouls it off again.
Just another good piece of hitting right there. I mean, a pretty good slider, left it hanging a little bit. Owen just finds a way to, really put a good swing on it and just barely missed it straight back.
That's the thing, is they're making Hanko work for it up there. This one lifted to right field. It's drifting, and it's going to be foul.
Again, where are the trainers at? Nowhere. They're just running away.
I need you over there, JV.
Hey, man, I'd had him motivated. Tim Tebow-esque speeches ready to go.
would say you just clone yourself, but I've seen Santa Claus too. It doesn't work out.
I'm sure there are other examples.
Only one coming to my head, JB. Hanko comes, set the 2-2 pitch. Another foul ball.
It's just got to be super frustrating for Hanko. I mean, he's really just pitching well and, not missing many spots, not, living over the plate or anything like that. Bryan's just really making him work and just owning every inch of that plate.
Count 2-2. That one misses low. Disciplined hitter Naparowski is.
At this point, Hanko might try to throw the rosin bag up there. Like, man, what do you want right now?
The count full. And he finally gets Naparowski to strike out. I'd say a 10-plus pitch inning, or a 10-plus pitch at bat.
Yeah, for those who keep count of it, that is definitely a quality AB. I mean, really kind of saw the best Hanko had to offer, and at the end of the day, he made a good pitch on a 3-2 count, and too bad Owen couldn't do anything, but that's a really great AB from Owen.
Passes the bat to Marquez,
who can hit Oppo.
This one misses low and outside. Good block there from Planas. That one catches his own, strike one.
Go, Danny.
It's a good pitch.
That one catches his own, 1-2. Hanko comes set. Big pitch here. Marquez sends it the other way. It's deep, but it's foul.
Yeah, we're ruining the budget on baseballs right now. They're taking a little bit of a beating.
They certainly are. 10 of them lost in the woods. 1-2 pitch again. That one misses low. Look at these hitters, JB, down at the bottom of the order. Really working Hanko. Just can't get that put-away pitch.
I absolutely love it. I mean, there's nothing worse. I mean, again, we kind of mentioned last week how you try to find someone you can circle on the lineup and be like, hey, this is the guy we're going to attack. This is the guy we're going to avoid. And whenever you find those guys, that's a good piece from Danny. I think, oh, goodness. Sniper.
This one pulled. Alexander. He's called safe. The bing-bang play. Alexander hung out there with it.
Yeah, kind of had a turf monster get him a little bit. Kind of feet came out from underneath him. That's why I play the sniper in the trees up here, I guess. But good piece from Danny there to kind of keep it there. But, we're talking about just, the entire lineup right now is just making it incredibly difficult on every pitcher we've been facing. Whether Hanko's pitching great or not, eventually that's just going to take a toll. And, even if it's just getting to the bullpen a little bit earlier.
So Cade Cahoon at the plate watches strike one go by.
13.
Big lead for Marquez over there at first. One pitch misses. Thank you for tuning into this presentation of Bryan College Baseball. It's 2-2 here in the second inning. Grayson Whaley alongside JB bringing you this presentation. Checking on Marquez at first. A beautiful day for baseball, JB. We've mentioned that several times, but
can't mention it enough. It's the days that you yearn for.
That one tickles the zone for strike two. Got 1-2 to Cahoon. Runner takes off, and it was a good pitch to do so. That one misses, and Marquez will add a stolen bag to his stats. Just baseball IQ, JB.
That's baseball IQ, yeah. The wheels factor for Danny is not a, let's say if it's MLB The Show, he's below 50 overall on speed, but Hey, that's a good pitch to steal on.
Big swing and a miss there from Cade Cahoon. Sits him down on strikes. 2 runs scored in the bottom of the second. Knots it up at 2. We'll be back. Three, four, five, the heart of the lineup for CIU in the top of the third. Bryan Miller swings and misses there. The first pitch from Moylan.
Love to see Moylan settle in here, just fill up his zone a little bit and have a little bit more confidence. You know, knowing that the offense got him a new game here. You know, kind of a clean slate and just kind of, you know, let him get back to work and really find it.
Working with some pace as usual. The 1-1 pitch misses outside. He's missed quite a bit of arm side here today. I don't know if he's just not finishing his pitches or what. He rocks and fires a 2-1 pitch by him for strike 2.
Yeah, especially with that changeup, I feel like he's just been, you know, not as sharp with it as he usually is. I mean, the fastball still looks, you know, kind of like the usual that you expect from him. Just
There's a changeup.
Great changeup right there.
Strikes him out. That's the first out of the inning. Josh Hernandez at the dish, swings and misses for strike 1. He's got a powerful swing, JB. He can do a lot of damage if he connects.
Yeah, the way he kind of starts, it kind of reminds me of that kind of like Acuna type stance, maybe a Luis Robert type, a little bit more of a dramatic load, not the clean. Who can be Acuna, right? but yeah, no, I like his swing. It's pretty simple.
The 0-2 pitch, change up, just misses apparently. The 1-2 pitch. Inside fastball. Sneaks it by him for strike 3.
Yeah, it was a really good pitch right there. He'd been living away. It really spots up a fastball with that natural lefty run on it on the inside corner there. Easy to give up on if you're a righty.
Absolutely. Outside corner now, he's grooving strike 1.
Yeah, once he finds it, it gets easy. he starts feeling kind of dangerous out there.
One breaking ball misses. He wouldn't get 5 seconds into a pitch clock if there was one.
Yeah, he doesn't need it. You just shut that thing off.
2-1 pitch. Sent up in the air. They're saying he has room. Lofton over there and catches it for the third and final out. Good play in foul territory. Keeps the score 2-2. Goes 1-2-3 in this inning. we have it again. The lineup flipped over, and in the bottom of the third, it's Cosby, Og, Lofton. Henko worked well so far. This one off of the handle out there to Gonzalez for round number 1. So that'll do for CIU. 1 pitch, 1 out.
I think they'll take that kind of results. 1 pitch, jam, pop up to the infield. I might try to do that again here.
I was trying to say is Henko's done really well. He's even despite Bryan hitters battling through counts. He's just lived in the zone all day.
Yeah, I think he stayed under 15 pitches in that first inning, and I think that one's going to end up being out.
Yeah, it'll reach the grass.
But that first inning, he stayed underneath 15 pitches, but now, I mean, you look at it, he's at 47 pitches, about to be 48. So that just shows you how that last inning, it's just like tough AB, one after the other, just finding a way to, really get into his pitch count, and just, obviously we were able to get 2 home runs off it as well.
The 0-1 pitch. This one's sitting the 4-hole, and that's where Og has lived all day with a 1-out single.
Yeah, he's the only kind of guy where I feel like if you wanted to shift on him, I don't think that's a bad idea. I think he's one of those guys you probably could and get away with it at least a little bit.
Yeah, I think you're probably right there. Bryson Lofton at the plate. It's been a couple of at-bats since he's had a hit, so he's due for one, huh?
Yeah, no, I'd kind of appreciate it if you just step up and just go ahead and hit one, just
checking on Og.
Probably only hit a double or something, Yeah, just lazy ABs for him today. He was only, I think he was 3 for 5 in the first game.
Henko comes set. Here's the 0 pitch. Misses outside. Yeah, really CIU needs Henko to really roll through some innings for them, especially at the rate that he's doing it.
Yeah, if they could get 5 out of him, I think that's like the dream situation. Obviously, I think they'd love to see him just go the whole game, honestly, because you can tell like he's got some of the better stuff on their team. But yeah, if you can get 5 out of him, I think that really puts him in a good chance to win this game in the later innings.
1-0 pitch to Lofton, check swing, fouls it off.
Pitch into contact.
Count even 1-1. Pitch. This one into center field. He caught a lot of that one. It's over the light pole and gone. Wow, the 2-run bomb from Bryson Lofton. That one's sent, I'm guessing, around the 450 mark, JB.
And you can't say enough about this guy. I mean, we're literally just joking about, like, hey, it's been 2 ABs since he's hit a home run. We might want to find one out. I mean, this guy, he's just a pure hitter. I mean, I know that was a kind of fastball middle, but, I mean, he didn't try to do too much with it and hit it about 420 dead center. I mean, that is just, he is a hitter's hitter. And if you don't have him on a watch list, you might want to find a way to put him on it.
I kind of hyperbolically said over the light pole, but it really just snuck under the light pole out there. He got all of that one.
Yeah, he's beyond exaggeration right now. Like I know Cole Turney and some of the other guys across the league are doing amazing things, and I'm sure we'd say the same. But he is one of the better hitters I've seen live.
This one to the third baseman. Can't get a handle on it, and he's called safe. Hernandez can't get back down to the back in time. So it'll be an error over there on Chase Hadley, and that's an unfortunate spot because now you're handing the bat to Daniel Dryden with a runner on.
Yeah, and I like that's a pretty hard play for Hadley. I don't hate that play, and there's a pretty aggressive trying to come in and get that hop right there, and I think that's kind of the only play, unless he really sat back on it. I guess with a runner like Bass, you probably could have done that. But yeah, that's not what you want. I mean, you still got 1 out right here, and you still got Dryden and Bradley Prince who's swinging that hot bat.
Cam Fuqua in the pinch run for Bass Cooper. Daniel Dryden up to bat. Big swing, comes up empty.
Well, to be known that when Cam Fuqua is on the base path, good things happen.
That seems to be the case, doesn't it?
Flair for the dramatic.
You got 1 pitch. Breaking ball, good pitch in there for a strike. Like one of his better breaking balls.
Yeah, no, he spotted up 2 right there. The first one he kind of left hanging, kind of get that 0-0 curveball in the zone there, or slider in the zone. Looks like he's setting fastball inside of here, maybe.
You got 2 pitch. Gets the fastball by Dryden, the foul tip, strike 3. Sits him down.
Sorry, Dryden, we're not allowed to bang on a trash can or anything, so I can't get that to you.
Bradley Prince Jr. at the dish. Trying to keep the lines going with 2 down. Fuquay takes off, and he'll get a stolen bag.
Can't be stopped.
Launas couldn't get a handle out of the glove.
You can only hope to contain him, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, those wheels turning, didn't he?
I swear, that is some fierce running form. Yeah. Doesn't have the gymnastic running form, very like Tom Cruise.
Almost as fierce as Stacey Allison's leg kick a couple years ago.
Oh
JP.
my goodness.
That's a name for.
I try to forget that. That's for the Blue Bloods at Bryan College.
That's Tristan Allison's little brother. He played a year of baseball here. He had the most ferocious leg kick I've seen.
Yeah, and that's just Cam's running form, apparently.
So 2 down, Cam Fuquay on second. 2-1 count to Bradley Prince Jr. Anko comes set. Here's the pitch. Sneaks it in on Prince Jr. Good enough for strike 2 as he fouls it off. This is wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Sends this one the other way. Just misses Coach McCauley over there in the third base coaching box. Showing off his agility.
Agile like a cat.
The 2-2 pitch. Comes in on Prince, scoots out of the way. Ball 3.
Tell you, Brad has, I know he obviously hit that home run, which makes it look even better, but he's had 2 hard-earned ABs against Hanko. I know he's got to be pretty frustrated out on the mound right now about that.
Payoff pitch on its way. Sends it the other way, foul. Running low on baseball supply over there.
Can find a couple in the trees. I'll text Mike Harrell. He's probably down at the BVs right now. I'll see if he can't find a couple for us.
Yeah, I won't be surprised if the EPA's down on us for battering these trees behind the field. Got to be ruining some habitats back there. Payoff pitch once again. This one right up the middle. Alexander, the good play, flips over to first for out number 3.
Cam was running it through, baby.
Just for good measure, Fuquay was running all the way home. So 2 runs scored there in the bottom of the 3rd. The Lions leading 4-2. We'll be back.
Cam.
We're back, and it's been a beautiful day for baseball as we head into this Easter weekend. Good Friday is tomorrow. As we go into this weekend, we celebrate the crucifixion and resurrection of Jesus, and it's a remembrance of what he did for us. It's a big part of what we believe as Christians, and we're proud to represent that here at Bryan. The yellow pitch in there for strike one from Tanner Moylan. That one misses low. Count 1-1. Here's the pitch. What a beautiful changeup, JB.
Yeah, he's starting to get it working now.
Count 1-2. He rocks, he fires. This is outside.
Got the people down at the table all pumped up about it.
I think it was a good call, though.
Yeah, I think it was a couple balls off.
This one sent right back up the middle. It's another two-strike hit for CIU.
Yeah, I think that was that changeup again. I know, not a bad pitch at all. He just Hammonds did a really great job of staying behind it and just taking it right back where it came from.
Yeah, I would say he might have been sitting on it there.
Yeah, I would imagine so. He sure looked on time for it. That was a pretty hard exit velo right there.
Lofton's playing in a little bit. I don't know if he's expecting bunt.
Not a bad idea. I wouldn't be totally surprised to see that.
Hammond's over there at first. They're checking on him. Dives back safely. We're proud to bring you Bryan College baseball. John Broyles alongside myself, Grayson Whaley. Score 4-2 here at center field. Your Lions leading.
And just as a little check-in, he's at 46 pitches right now. I wouldn't be surprised if we try to get him through 4 innings, maybe possibly a fifth. Wouldn't be surprised to see the bullpen moving around if we get another guy on here.
Deals a change up there for strike two. That one misses off the zone. A little extra oomph behind that one.
Yeah, I heard a little grunt behind it. And, that's +5 speed.
Misses low and outside.
Really seemed to struggle to spot off that. I think it's technically a slider from him. I'm not sure if he calls it a slider or curveball. Kind of depends on the thrower sometimes, but that hasn't really been able to throw that competitively today.
Strike three called on the outer half. Good enough for out number one. If you're a Lions fan, join the Bryan Lions website today. You can find all sports teams, schedules, rosters, coaches, news, recruiting, and more. So if you enjoy Bryan Athletics, join the Bryan Lions website today. And another beautiful change up there.
Yeah, when he finds that feel for it, it gets pretty hard as a hitter to, especially this kind of time of night, lack of a backdrop back there. It gets really hard to see that, so makes Hammond's piece of hitting it really impressive.
This one rolled over. It's going to get through by Marquez into left field for a one-out single. Marquez just kind of playing up the middle and double play depth. Couldn't get to that one.
Yeah, nothing he can really do about that. It's kind of just one of those is can't really help it.
Bring up catcher Ryan Planas. 2 runners on. Go ahead run at the plate in Planas. Strike at the top of the zone. This one's sent the other way. It's getting down in front of Devin Ogg. And they get the force out at second. What a heads-up play from Ogg. I think he deked the runner a little bit, faked the catch.
Yeah, he kind of threw that glove up just kind of at the last second, kind of just, kind of show it a little bit. Really heads-up play right there. I love to see that.
So big out number 2. That puts a force out at second, which can be big for those middle infielders. 2 down, runners at the corners.
Yeah, I wouldn't be totally surprised to see them moving, even if they kind of do like a leave early thing and kind of get into a rundown right here.
Change up misses low. You know, I haven't seen much of that at the collegiate level, but it honestly is not a bad way to try to scratch across a run.
Yeah, I like it whenever you get to 2 strikes, especially when you get that 1, 2, 3 at the top of the lineup. You don't want to really take the bat out of your hands of your best hitters. But I kind of like it in this situation. You know, just try to make something happen, because right now the worst thing that can happen is you go down on a strikeout right here, and kind of, you know, the momentum completely shifts back to us as we get back up the plate.
Especially considering that they really should have the bases loaded right now with only 1 down.
Mm-hmm, exactly.
So there we have it, 1 and 2 with 2 down, runners at the corners.
I mean, just think about how much the momentum shifts just whenever Og makes that play out there. I mean, you got bases loaded right here. It's a completely different complexion.
That one misses low and outside. Good eye there from Laverna. He's been a good leadoff for them today.
Yeah, really good ABs.
Deuce is on the board. Breaking ball just misses low. So the runner will take off from first. She'll be in motion with the payoff pitch. Laverna digs in. Here's the pitch. This one's sitting the gap. That runner could score from first. This one all the way to the wall. Laverna chugging around. The runner's going to score all the way from first, and that ties up the ball game.
I mean, really great piece of hitting right there. I mean, just kind of, I couldn't tell if that was a high fastball or a high changeup, but I mean, really just did a good job of just finding the barrel on it and having that runner moving. I think he might have scored either way, but hey, got a new ball game on our hands right here.
Absolutely, it's all knotted up again. 4-4 here in the top of the 4th.
You got to really respect how CIU's come out in this game and really just been super aggressive, find ways to really challenge Bryan on just from the hitting perspective.
They have 8 hits out hitting the Lions, 8-5. Of course, the score all knotted up. They have another chance to scratch across another one with Gonzalez at the dish. Count 2-0. Nolan steps off, rethinks the pitch. Offering. Found tip in the glove of Cosby. Pitch sent the other way, fouled off.
All right, what are you attacking with right here?
I don't know. If you can get a changeup down, make him swing over top of it, it'd be nice. But I think he's left it up a couple times. You don't want to make that mistake in here either.
Yeah, and he's been a little late on that fastball. He did hit one backside of the warning track a minute ago, though. Yeah.
There you go, breaking pitch there. Misses low and outside.
Yeah, I think I might have attacked him with the fastball. Obviously, hindsight's 20/20 on that. I might have attacked him inside on the fastball. Just kind of sets you up a little better for a 3-2 count if you miss.
You told me to call him.
Here's the pitch. This one right back up the middle. Into center field, they're going to send him. Drying the throw. It's not in time. And the runner will advance to second as it gets by Cosby. So that gives CIU the lead once again. They had it in the top of the 1st, and they capture it again here in the top of the 4th.
I believe that was a changeup on that 3-2 count right there. And again, just taking it right back where it's coming from and hitting a hard hit ground ball. Hey, I mean, they're just doing a really great job. It's we got a good baseball in our hands right here.
Yeah, they're going to give the Lions all they want in this one. I'd imagine there's some action rolling in the bullpen at this point. Gonzalez at second. Half-hearted swing there from Brent Miller.
Yeah, it's back-to-back ABs from Miller, where he kind of got that first pitch change up, and I don't want to, just make fun of his swing, but it kind of a half-effort swing, kind of getting fooled pretty heavily.
Pitch down to the turf, blocked by Cosby.
kind of puts him in a hard position right here, though. 2 straight changeups. We've got to challenge him with the fastball here.
See Trevor Ferguson making his way down to the bullpen. 1-1 pitch. Sit up into the air. Should stay in play. And Cooper makes the catch.
Never a doubt.
They score 3 here in the top of the 4th. They take the lead 5-4. We'll be back. Stay tuned for more baseball. What? 7, 8, 9 for the Lions. Of course, for most teams, that seems like it could be a down inning. But for this team, sometimes it's the guys that do the damage.
Yeah, no, I mean, you got to feel really confident in Owen. He had I would imagine it was a 12-pitch AB that last time and ended in a strikeout. But, okay.
Nichols catches the strike zone, says the umpire.
Emphasis on the umpire.
Pitch, breaking ball. That fooled Naparowski. Good pitch from Hanko, rather.
He's thrown a couple in these last few ABs. The one that threw to Dryden that Dryden took on an 0-1 count was really dandy of a curveball, and that one was good right there too.
The 0-2 pitch. This one off the end of the bat. We're going to say it's foul, which is good news for Naparowski.
Really great play by Hadley right there. I thought that was fair. Yeah, wind picking up just a little bit. Now, again, nothing crazy. We've had worse.
Yeah, it's got to be a preface to what's coming tomorrow and the next day.
Yeah, it does not. Outlook's not bright for the Mudville 9 in terms of weather.
Naparowski, no 2 hole. Fouls it off. So he's going to fight again up here.
Kind of a downhill sprint to 0-2, and then we just, hey, just hang here for a little bit.
Hanko comes set. Imagine our breaking ball's coming again. Well, he goes fastball outside, tries to sneak one by him.
Yeah, tried the corner and missed.
Count 1-2. There goes the breaking ball. That one misses. Count even now.
Hanko's now up to 70 pitches on the day.
Both these starting pitchers have been pretty consistent. Strike 3 there. But their pitch total has climbed up the chart a little bit.
Yeah, something tells me they're going to ride Hanko as long as they can right here.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if you see him in the 110 range before they pull him, unless it's just the right situation. They want a lefty-lefty matchup or anything like that. Obviously, I don't know their pitching depth as well as they do, but
breaking ball misses, says the umpire. 1-0.
All right.
1-0 pitch. Breaking ball sent into outer space. Danny Marquez sends one into the pond. And the score all knotted up at 5 once again.
And have a day, Danny.
Wow, Danny Marquez. That's his 3rd home run of the day.
Yeah, when he's hot, he hits them in bunches.
That gives him double digits in the home run column as well. 10 on the year. Not to mention the 93rd home run for the Lions as a team.
And when you're having your 8-hole have double-digit home runs, that's just a testament to the team. I mean, I know he's kind of flirting around the 300 mark, probably about, I imagine he's probably about 320 today. It's just up and down this lineup. We got guys who can bop it.
You know, I thought that was a pretty decent breaking ball from Hanko as well, but I don't know. Marquez was sitting on it.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of a hanger, but I mean, still, like, all things considered, I mean, it was by no means a good count to sit off speed unless, that's just your approach that AB.
0-2 pitch, sent into shallow right field. Gonzalez makes a good play on it for round number 2. Sometimes hanging curveballs aren't hanging curveballs until they're hit really far.
Yeah.
So it's been a fun game to watch. It's 5-5. Bottom of the 4th. This is a 7-inning game, being it's the 2nd leg of the doubleheader tonight. Lineup flipped over. Parker Cosby at the dish. Squares around. Shows bunt and misses.
I see the intent there. And by no means am I anti-bunting. I'm a big component of it. I love it. But I'm not crazy about Parker bunting in this kind of situation. I'd really like to see him kind of work this guy's pitch count a little bit more, just because that's one of his best talents.
Yeah, certainly is.
Not that he can't do that now, but
Count 1-1. Thinks about going around, checks his swing. Field umpire says he did not go around.
I'm Hanko. I want that as a strike.
Absolutely. We talked about it earlier, but Cosby's so far in on the zone. Anything that doesn't hit him is pretty close to the strike zone. That's that one right there.
Really good pitch right there, especially right off that fastball. If you're a big, tunneling fan, get a pitching ninja.
Yeah, the front door breaking ball. Count 2-2. 2 down. Fastball misses high.
And Parker has a 3-2 count.
Surprise, surprise, huh?
It's a crazy world we live in. Sounds like we got some intensified throwing in the bullpen right now.
Full count. That one misses. Cosby draws the walk. That brings up Devin Ogg. Tell you what, for Hanko, you have to be careful with this part of the lineup, because you have Ogg that, well, he's powerful himself, but if he sends one anywhere past the infield for a hit, it brings up Bryson Lofton. And then you have a precarious situation because you would have a base open, but then do you face Bass Cooper that's behind him?
Yeah, no, I do not envy his situation right here. You really got to attack Devin. Not that Devin's not a good hitter. It's just if you're going to get bit by anyone, you'd prefer you don't let Bobo get you again, and even Bass get you again right now. Just make Ogg beat you, even though, I mean, I feel like he's got to be maybe 4 for 6 on the day.
Yeah.
Or 4 for 7, something like that. He's hitting it well today, too.
Hanko, the 1-0 pitch. Sends this one up the middle. Gonzalez there. Over to first for the 3rd out of the inning. One run scored here in the bottom half. It's all knotted up at 5, heading into the 5th. We'll be back. New arm to the game, so Tanner Moylan will be left with a no decision as Trevor Ferguson comes in for the Lions. I like this move here, JB.
Yeah. If you want to, hey, if you want to see off speed, you're in the right spot right now.
That's exactly right.
Yeah, no, Ferguson can spin it with the best of them. His curveball is it's good. It has pretty good metrics across the board.
He'll be facing the tough part of the lineup. It'll be 4-5-6 for CIU. We've got 9 hits already tallied in this game.
I'll be interested to see.
This is out.
Yeah, I thought that would call a little bit too much of the zone. I'll be interested to see where we go from here. I mean, kind of two guys that are living with off speed. From Moylan with more of the changeup, Ferg with obviously with his curveball. I wonder if we're going to get into more velo after this, or if we're going to try to stay with that and go with more of like a different arm action in Juice or Bain.
Yeah, I think you are probably right on to it. I think we may go Jared Price next out of the pen, if I had to guess.
Yeah, that would.
The front door breaker nearly catches the zone.
Yeah, I would imagine we go with Juice after this and try to get Bain to close it, or vice versa, one of those two, because they kind of do a tandem closer roll.
Yeah. 3-2 pitch, fouled off, back behind us.
We're so close. I'm telling you, someday.
Well, we've had our fair share of close calls, at least, up here.
I was worried last week with the wind. I don't think I could have caught it with my teeth and held the camera and everything.
The 3-2 pitch, this one is hit deep to left field, and it's gone. So the answer for CIU puts them ahead once again. They just won't go away here, JB.
You gotta love it if you're a CIU fan. I mean, talk about a response to last game. I mean,
It went to the parking lot.
we had a fan over here say that went into the parking lot. I think he was talking about this other one, but I thought he was talking about the coach's parking lot back there. Yeah, I mean, if you're a CIU fan, you've got to be super happy about this response. I mean, it could have been so easy for them just to be like, all right, we just, we got embarrassed in that last game. Let's just find a way to get these 7 innings and let's get out of here and hope for a rain delay.
That's a huge at-bat for Hernandez, though. He works the count to full, and he destroyed a ball.
I mean, that's we talk about a short porch at Bryan. That ball is gone at Yankee Stadium, Fenway, like Polo Ground. Oh, Polo Grounds would be short right there. So yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. But yeah, no, that ball, every piece, every stitch, every piece of it was it.
Probably one of the further home runs hit today.
Yeah.
Count even 1-1. Be careful, Cam. He's running down the hill and nearly ate some grass on his way down.
I know
We don't need our best pinch runner hurt.
I know, seriously, our star pinch runner is hurt. I mean, imagine what we're going to do for the rest of the season if that happened. I know some of our fans will sit over there and watch the other teams leave and try to make predictions on who's going to fall down the hill.
He walks Britton Morris. Be facing Shane Hammonds with no outs.
I like this visit. Now, I don't like the entire infield going to visit. I like just, usually a shortstop's job, I've always felt kind of like, hey, man, oh, now we got the full crew. Maybe ask the umpire.
Get a little word of encouragement from everybody.
Anyone else goes out there and start taking roll.
Yeah, of course, for those who have watched Cam Fuqua, he dashes around the bases. He is a heck of a pitcher, too. Unfortunately, dealing with an arm injury that's plagued him the past couple years. Hopefully we see him back in the next few weeks.
He's fun to watch. Not just because we're biased towards him either. I mean, like, he is truly one of the more, if you want to talk about high energy, high motor guys on the team, that guy, he puts everything he's got in the baseball.
The 0-1 pitch. Catches the zone, strike 2. Wicked curveball there from Trevor Ferguson. Needs to finish the job of Shane Hammonds here.
Yeah, sounds like we got action in the pen, too.
0-2 pitch, gets the fastball and sends it into right field. They might triple up with the breaker. I don't know. I think it can sometimes be predictable when you get them 2 times in a row with the breaking ball and then you go high fastball.
Yeah, just think you're overthinking. Like you overthink it a little bit when you get into that kind of area where it's just like, yeah, no, easily he could have hit the curveball for a hit. He got the last hit off of a changeup. But man, I think if you're gonna get burned on a pitch, let it be your best pitch. Don't get into 2 strikes and then get hurt on your second best pitch or your third best pitch.
They square around. This one right back to Ferguson. Checks 2. Goes over to Cooper for 1. So that'll be the first out of the inning. That puts 2 runners in scoring position.
There goes the stats.
Wow.
He made a good run.
I didn't think that happened today. Reintroducing itself here in these late innings.
Yeah, I'm glad I counted on bringing the sweatshirt today. It would have been a mistake. I have to tell you that.
Position infield is in. No count here. Chase Hadley at the dish. Breaking ball in there, strike 1.
If I was a betting man, he'd throw that again.
If I was the coach, I'd call that again.
But there you go.
There it is. No. Caught a ball.
Yeah, I think it was a little bit high. Just a little bit. I feel like you got to go back to it here. I mean, obviously you don't want Hadley, the 8-hole, to get anything going for him here, but at the same time.
He goes the breaking ball. This one lifted into shallow center. Dryden in front of it. And they're going to score 2 off of it. So now it's a 3-run lead for CIU. And if you watched the first game of the doubleheader tonight, you probably did not see this one coming.
Yeah, you're watching a different game now. How the turntables.
Good reference there. Coach Mack makes his way out to the bump. I wonder if it's a quick trigger here. Yep, they're going to make the call to the bullpen. Ferguson's night is over. Only records a third of an inning, gives up 3. The score 8-5. We'll take a short break. We'll be back. Welcome back to center field. It's Jacob Hamilton into the game for the Lions. 8-5 score with one down. One on as well. And I think they're going to have a pinch hitter in here.
Yeah, number 15. It's Maldonado.
Yeah, Manuel Maldonado. He didn't get the start in this game.
I think he had to have a couple ABs with the Astros.
What a pitch from Hamilton. Hamilton's got really a two-pitch mix. He's got three pitches, but the fastball changeup is what he works most of the time.
Yeah, that changeup, the best way I can relate to is, they're kind of like Devin Williams changeup, kind of like the airbender. I think it's kind of like
takes off.
Close play, yeah. He's on there. Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead, JB. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh no, you're great. The play happened. Yeah, it was totally fine. He kind of has like that kind of natural, kind of like screwball kind of action where you can almost pick up like the dot that you would see on a slider in the changeup. So it's pretty gross. He definitely lives with that, and whenever he's on, it's because that changeup's on.
2-1 pitch. This one into the left center field gap. That's going to score another one. Maldonado with a one-out double. Man, it has CIU cooking here. They extend the lead to 4.
Great piece of hitting right there. I mean, off the bench, too. Definitely, it's not that we didn't see CIU hit well in the last game. It's just like they have a little bit more of timely hitting, and that's huge for baseball. I mean, you can drive a MLB fan base absolutely wild when someone doesn't hit with runners in scoring position. And, it's just because it's so important, and, they get that runner on second, and they just take advantage of it. And they've really been hitting it well today.
7 runs scored in the last 2 innings for CIU's made the difference for them. That one misses. Cosby blocks it up. I imagine from here on out they'll keep that bullpen rolling, just trying to keep the score where it is and let our offense do some work in the bottom half of the innings. This one hit to Cahoon at second. Route number 2. Of course, if you're the Lions, JP, you're sitting there wishing, man, I wish this was the 9-inning game.
I know, yeah, that's one of the things you get bit by, and at the same time, like right now, I feel like the entire field, the entire stadium's like, just let us hit, hit. Like if we get back up there, we can find a way to do it. Obviously, it's the glory of baseball. You can't just prevent another team from hitting.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's just it's going to come down to the wire no matter what in this last couple innings.
Oh, misses low. It's Rafael Gonzalez at the plate, the 2-hole hitter, also playing second. Good change up there from Hamilton.
Yeah, our lefties on our team have seen their fair share of live ABs off Hammy's changeup.
It's a tough pitch to hit. Count 1-1. Oh, this is outside. The wind really picking up as the temperature drops here in Dayton.
We need that sun to come back.
The temperature's going to drop into the 50s tomorrow.
I think it's supposed to be back up in the 70s for our midweek against Wesleyan.
Nice. Blows it by him there, strike 2.
You double up with the fastball here, or you go change up?
I'm going to go fastball again. 2-2 pitch. He goes change up and misses low.
Yeah, I agree. It's kind of that same situation where, like, when you're a 2-pitch pitcher, I feel like it's just really hard to get yourself in a bind on 3-2 where, if I'm Gonzalez here, I'm selling out fastball,
3-2 pitch. On its way. This one's sent the other way. Prince battling the lights, but he catches it for the 3rd out. He came off of a barrel from Rafael Gonzalez. They score 4, and that's the difference of the game, 9-5 as we head into the bottom of the 5th. We'll be back. But the Lions, for the first time in a while, have some work ahead of them. They're down by 4 here in the bottom of the 5th. It'll be Bryson Lofton to try to get us rolling, and there's no better person here in the ballpark to do it.
Yeah, and you said, I immediately thought of this whenever you said it last inning. You said it's 9 to 5, and I was just thinking, Dolly Parton kind of game. Just trying to make a living.
That's right.
Oh my
There
God.
we go, right on cue. This one really is over the light pole. Bryson Lofton sends this one. My goodness.
I mean, there are no words. Like you can't just expect a guy to come up and hit a bomb every time he hits. It is absolutely unreal. I mean, it's just, I'm out of words. And that doesn't happen often.
You run out of words. I run out of home run calls. I just call it what it is. Simply amazing to watch. 19 home runs on the year. 94th home run for the Lions on the season.
It's just every time we need something, he's there. Like there's some guys, and a home run's a home run. There's like the garbage time home runs, where it's like a 9-2 game where you're just dominating, or even like flip that 9-2 and you're losing. I feel like every time we need a home run, we need a big hit, he's there. Like it's just every time. It's just there's no words for him right now.
Say, JB, that ball was hit so far too.
It was over the light pole.
Yeah, I know it legitimately was.
Like, yeah, it's crazy.
I mean, we're gonna have to start putting TrackMan behind the plate to try to catch some numbers on these baseballs.
I'd invest in it. If it just meant I could talk more about his hitting, I would do it.
2-1 pitch to to Bass Cooper. That was it all for strike 2. Count 2-2 to Bass Cooper. Strike 3 called to Cooper. There's a word around here as Jacob Buffington came up here for a foul ball. It said they're saying that home run broke the school record for the most home runs in a single season by a team. I don't know. We haven't gotten that confirmed quite yet.
Well, if it is, let me just tell you, it's fitting that it would be from him.
Absolutely.
Oh man, he just missed that.
This one's sent high into the night
Be on
sky.
second, Dryden.
And this one gets down. And Dryden makes it to second. Right there in the Bermuda Triangle between the third baseman, shortstop, and left fielder. And it somehow found grass.
I love Dryden hustling out of the box right there. I know that's a kind of a frustrating feeling. You get underneath that ball, you probably think it should be gone if you're in his circumstance right there. But he busted out the box and he gets a second right there. I mean, even a good throw right there from I think it was a shortstop who did that. I mean, if he wasn't hustling out of the box, he's out.
So the tying run on deck, but it's Bradley Prince Jr. at the plate. Henko with the pitch. Catches the inside corner, strike 1. Yeah, for Henko, that's got to be frustrating because that would have been a huge out number 2.
Especially getting to this part of the lineup where Brad's really giving him fits the entire day.
Henko checks on Dryden. Here's the pitch. Big swing comes up empty.
We kind of love how he's pitching right now. I mean, he just hit 93 pitches. And he's just coming right at batters. I mean, obviously maybe want to steer clear of Bobo a little bit, but, I mean, who can't right on that? And he's just really being super aggressive in the zone even late in this game.
The 0-2 pitch. Right back up the middle. He snags it and almost throws it away. He checked on Dryden, but Dryden was hung out to dry, and he decided to go to first anyway.
Let's see what he did there.
Didn't mean to, but worked out. So Dryden does move up to third. And that brings up Owen Naparowski. If anything gets by Ryan Planus behind the dish, they'll really try to be aggressive to get Dryden in.
Yeah, knowing Dryden, he gets pretty good reads on the base path too, and he's definitely one of those guys that he trusts his instinct on the base path. So I wouldn't be surprised if he's pretty aggressive right here.
1-0 pitch off the end of the bat. Cued over there by Coach Jordan Day.
Good running for him.
He's the Energizer Bunny, along with Tyler Roper, this coaching staff.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Part of the reason why he's the Energizer Bunny is because I have heard how much caffeine he intakes on a daily basis, and it might want to mix in some water every now and then. That's all I'm saying.
Well, they have a good balance in the coaching staff between the Energizer Bunny and Eeyore and Coach Reinhardt. They mix it in pretty good. This one lifted, foul.
It's all about yin and yang, I guess.
All the coaches really do complement each other here between Coach Cody Reinhardt and Jordan Day and Clint McCauley. It's a good staff to be under.
Even Tyler Roper and Corey Reinhardt are GAs. They're a bit on the opposite ends of the spectrum. That's a great piece.
This one in the left field, that'll score a run. Cuts it to 2. Owen Naparowski, the 2-out RBI single. Yeah, of course, even Coach Bubby Wilson, who keeps track of your stats and such.
Yeah, I've been down there many days with good old Bubby. Let it be known, if you see a Jacob Wilson that's getting drafted, he'll try to claim responsibility, but no, it's the guy from Grand Canyon U. It is not my fellow stat guy down there.
And they're calling for a coaches meeting here. I don't know exactly what it is. Obviously, the time runs at the plate, and Danny Marquez. You don't see this very often. You'll see coaches talk to players, but you don't see many offensive timeouts called where the coaches are just discussing matters.
Yeah, no, that's a new one. Yeah, I don't see that all the time.
So I don't know exactly what it was about, but I imagine it was maybe a pinch hitting potential. I don't know, but yeah, and that's exactly what it is. Kiko Garcia is on deck now in place of Cade Cahoon. Danny Marquez sends this one to dead center field. He's back, and off the top of the wall, he catches it off the wall. That's going to score. That's going to score 1, and Owen Naparowski from first to home. And it couldn't have gotten any closer to tying up this ball game.
Man, if he had done one more push-up, you never know. I mean, what a great piece from Danny. He stays hot. I mean, he's swinging a great bat right now, and as quite literally the deepest part of the arm.
Man, just inches away from a 2-run bomb.
Remember what I said earlier? That's baseball, Susan.
That is baseball. Coach Jonathan Johnson to the mound. And they're going to bring in a relief pitcher here. The score 9-8. And you're exactly right, JB. It just felt like if we could just get on the hitting side of things, we could get right back into this. And that's exactly what the Lions have done. They scored 3, cutting the lead down to 1. 2 down. We'll be back. Dean Seelbach into the game for CIU. Kiko Garcia will have a pinch hitting opportunity at the plate. It's a one-run game. Tying run at second. Go ahead run at the plate, and Kiko Garcia. Seelbach, the 0-0 pitch. Right down Main Street for strike one.
What a great game we're being treated to right now.
Absolutely.
This is just absolutely, I love it. Gets me all fired up inside.
Big lead for Marquez at second. The 0-1 pitch. That one misses low. Let's say, umpires get a lot of flack, but I feel like the umpire crew out here today they've done a pretty good job all around.
They've done a great job. The biggest thing I ask for out of umpires is just being consistent, and they have been super consistent on both sides. Obviously, no one's going to be perfect, so there's going to be a couple calls that are bad. But it really feels like they just have really kept in control of this game without trying to, persuade the game or mold the game in a certain way.
I would completely agree. The 2-1 pitch. Waves at it for strike two. Kind of fooled there on the breaking ball. Wouldn't be surprised if they go back to it after that swing.
Yeah, no, I would too. I'd also try to take a deep breath if I was Kiko. Just try to flush that right here.
2-2 pitch. They go to the fastball and it misses low. Kind of surprised by that.
I think Kiko was too. I kind of saw him kind of give a little bit of a flinch on it.
The count's all full, and now they may go back to that breaking ball. He's set up for it at least.
Maybe setting up inside. No, gotta go off speed. Oh,
they go the fastball. This one's down the line. It's hooking. If it's fair, it's gone. And it's just foul.
Yeah, they never ask us for our opinion if it's fair or foul. I had that as fair.
All over that one. He went back to the well with the fastball. And I bet he thinks better of it next time.
Well, you're right. He should have gone this one.
Count full still.
Challenge him again.
Goes breaking ball, misses high and tight. So good at bat there from Garcia. Puts him on, and that'll bring up Parker Cosby. Now Cade Cahoon will re-enter. My favorite thing, Kiko Garcia carries that oven mitt with him for base running purposes.
Doesn't even get to run.
Never gets to run.
Yeah, it's a bit of wishful thinking, but hey, whatever gets you in the zone, Kiko.
Runners on. Lineup flipped over to Parker Cosby. Top of the zone, strike one. Seelbach comes set. The 0-1 pitch. Outside corner. Nibbles the corner, just doesn't get the call.
See him just talking about the umpires right there. I appreciate that he doesn't get both of those, Probably one was about the top of the zone, one was, a little below the zone. I kind of like it. Ooh, okay, now that was a strike. I'll go ahead and admit that. Unbiased reporter up here.
Guess he thought it might have been a little bit high. A late break from that curveball there from Seelbach. 2-1 nonetheless against Cosby. Breaking ball again, and that one is called a ball as well.
You should try throwing it again. Third time's a charm.
And that one, I think, was a little lower than the first breaking ball, so I don't know. Seelbach comes set, 2 runners on, 2 down. Here's the 3-1 pitch. Fastball outside, corner called, ball 4. So Cosby reached with the base on balls, and that loads the bases with Devin Ogg at the dish.
So we're getting a courtesy runner with Alex Rollins in for Parker here.
Pick it up again.
it if it went back to 9.
It's giving me flashbacks to last week.
Yeah.
Papers flying everywhere.
Napkins.
Bases loaded for Devin Ogg. And that one, I thought it hit him.
Goodness.
And I really thought that Planis was going to throw it to somewhere.
He probably should have thrown it somewhere.
And he didn't. He held up. I really thought the pitch got Ogg.
Yeah, Ogg kind of reacted like it hit him. I don't know if he was kind of giving that, man, should I act like that just hit me in the foot or not, kind of reaction here.
Derek Jeter.
Yeah, I've done it too. I can't cop out from that.
1-0 pitch.
Oh,
This one backside. It's got a chance. You best believe it. The grand slam. Devin Ogg. They might have had their eyes on Bryson Lofton, but Devin Ogg is the one who does the damage this time. That puts the lines up 12-9.
I just absolutely love it. I mean, it just shows you how dangerous our entire lineup is. I mean, Ogg's going to get, these past couple innings, he's been that third out where, like, they're pitching around Bobo, so they attack him a little bit. And right there, he just makes them pay for it. You're just going to love to see that.
Well, I said earlier coming into today, we had 81 home runs. We now have 95 on the season. And I'll also say this, we were second in the country behind Southeastern coming into today. We're now tied for the lead in the NAIA in home runs.
Got some game left, too.
Bryson Lofton at the plate, he got this thing rolling. Starting us off with a solo bomb in this inning. He had a 4 home run game earlier this season. How about 2 home runs in 1 inning? And that one was the one to do it on.
That kind of finalizes the stat line for Hanko. And, obviously they're going to look back at it and it's not going to look pretty. Like he's going to be in charge of 9 of those runs. And that does not represent the outing that he just put forth today. He is battled up there. And
2-2 pitch rolled over, foul.
Regardless of what the inline will show, I mean, he really put forth a really great effort today.
Yeah, let me just tell you, Derek Hanko pitched his butt off today, facing one of the best offenses in the country, and he did a really good job.
He really kept him in balance. I mean, I know, again, like he's going to end up on the stat line, it's going to say 9 runs, but that's sometimes the this annoying part of baseball if you're him. It's just, not every day that you clock in it's going to represent the work you put in.
That's exactly right. Count even at 2. 2 down. Bryson Lofton at the plate. Seal Bach with the pitch. And this one down the line, foul. So he's fighting up there, staying alive. They've been breaking ball heavy here, probably wise. But do you try to stink the fastball by him eventually?
Yeah, I say challenge him. He's not looking for it.
They did get one by him earlier for the first strike. Here's a 2-2 pitch once again. Fastball misses high and outside. So good at bat from Bryson Lofton.
I don't even think that's a bad pitch. Like, obviously I was joking, like, hey, try to sneak it past him here. But I like how that kind of sets him up here if he wants to play it safe and kind of, find a kind of off speed to hang with it right here.
There's breaking ball, they punch him out. That didn't quite catch the zone, I don't think, but called strike 3 nonetheless. 7 runs in this inning give the Lions the 12-9 lead heading into the 6th. We'll be back for that. Stay tuned. Mac Hamilton's still in the game for the Lions. It's a 3-run game. And Rollins in center field. Defensive replacement out there. Rollins, or Dryden over to right. And he'll get it out there for round number 1.
It's always
they typically
fun.
do that at the end of the game.
Yeah, it's also kind of funny how, immediately get entered into a game, get tested on the first one.
It finds its way to you, doesn't it?
It always finds a way.
Checks his swing, called a strike anyway. The 0 pitch, or the 0-1 pitch rather. Strike 2, waves at it.
I believe that was the off-speed pitch. He's been working on a curveball and slider to just kind of complement that changeup he has.
So after today, Bryson Lofton may be leading the country in RBIs. He's now second in home runs. Strike 3 there from Jacob Hamilton. Beautiful pitch.
Yeah, there's that changeup right there.
He's now only behind Cole Turney with 21 bombs. Lofton's got 19 on the season. And I believe team-wise, I believe, I'll get that number here in a second. This one just misses. Yeah, team-wise, we're now tied for the lead in home runs. And, you may say, okay, have you played the same amount of games as Southeastern? Check this, Johnny. The same amount of games and the same amount of home runs.
How about that? I mean, we talked about it earlier. Anytime you're in the same conversation in Southeastern, you're doing something right. Hey, we've been swinging it all year. That's all I'm saying. We got some loud bats of our own over here.
This one fouled off. Yeah, it's just, I just can't get over how impressive it's been all year long. It's been so fun to call, too.
Yeah, I was going to say, I just love the, you kind of get that inner child type feeling where it's like, hey, it doesn't matter as long as we got a chance to hit. It doesn't matter. Like, anything can happen. We had our struggles last year. Beautiful pitch from Hammy right there.
Another change up. They're going to confirm the strikeout over there at first. They go 1, 2, 3. Still a 3-run ball game. Trying to calculate it, JB. You have the numbers over there, but I might have gotten a little too happy. We may still be trailing Southeastern by 1. But regardless, it's been a heck of a day for this Lions offense.
You know what? I'm going to put it in a word. I'm going to try to get a bomb this inning. Yes.
It'll be Dax Cooper leaning off for the Lions. Right down the pipe for strike 1. We're just gonna stay credible up here, JB. We can't be skewing the numbers too much.
A little bit of skewing, just muddying the water a little bit.
Strike 2 called. Balls 2 strikes. So lock comes set. Stays with this one, sends it over to Gonzalez. He's there for round number 1. So Buck has a live fastball too. See, these two ones we've seen today, or in this game rather, have probably been the 2 harder throwers in the staff.
Yeah, no, I'd say you're right. It's gosh, I'm losing his name right now. Yeah, Hanko, his stuff looked pretty good all game. I really liked his off-speed stuff. The way he just kind of effortlessly mixed up his pitches. It's a good first pitch right there.
That's Dryden ahead of him, but he waves at it. Dryden gonna think better of it and stay at first.
I'll be interested to see how they score.
Imagine they give him the Olay error.
I would imagine they give him the Olay. It's a hit.
It's Hadley there at third. He's had a couple plays that I'd like to have back today. Bradley Prince Jr. at the dish. He's had a fun day at the plate. Fouls it off.
Go, Bryan.
Prince has sent 2 home runs on this doubleheader day. Sure he wouldn't mind the third. Dryden takes off. The throw down to second, not in time.
Yeah, pretty aggressive lead over there. I almost said something about it on the first pitch just because he kind of looked like he was kind of leaning that way a little bit. And yeah, really great jump. And Dryden's just a really good base runner. I mean, sometimes he can be a bit too aggressive, but but hey, we can control that a little bit.
Dryden, this is his 4th year here, of course. The COVID year, he'll have maybe another year or 2 of eligibility. But, you know, we came in with him, JB, and we've really gotten to see him develop as a baseball player over the last few years.
Yeah, no, one of my favorite things about Dryden his freshman year, the COVID year, that last COVID game, we had a couple injuries, and they texted Dryden and was like, "Hey, do you mind burning your red shirt this year? Just because we need a guy." And we were up working out at the time. He was like, "Oh yeah, no, I'll do that." Like immediately, like just without an instinct. Like it's just he's a very team-driven guy, and you know, I know if you ask him anything about it, like when he on his best days, he's just happy that it helps out the team.
Again, it's full to Bradley Prince Jr. Gets a sign from Planus, comes set. Checking on Bryan in a second.
That's probably his best move right there.
Does that count?
I feel like that can't count.
Maybe not. That's a loophole.
Just kind of a dart throw over there.
3-2 pitch. Prince sends this one into left field, the inside out. And it's just the warning track over the second out.
Yeah, I was kind of talking about before the break. I was kind of discussing how you know whenever your hitters are hitting like this, it kind of gives you that feeling like anything can happen. You go to the ballpark, even there with like Brad, he hits that. My first instinct's like, oh, that's off the hands. But even like a little part of me is like, that might go.
The wind is tilting a little bit out too at this point. Not quite as much as last week, of course, but
yeah.
Dryden gets the read off of Planus. And Borowski would like to add another insurance run.
Daddy, talk to me.
1-0 pitch from Steelbach. Outside corner, strike 1.
Yeah, that's a pretty good fastball right there. Again, kind of. I wouldn't be surprised if you told me that was like mid-8s, probably like kind of like an 86, 87 kind of range, kind of similar.
Count 1-1. Here's the pitch. This is wide. defensively, both Martinez and Planas have been really well behind. They've done really well behind the plate.
Yeah, no, I always enjoy seeing catchers who just really take pride in their defense, and even like they try to block it up when there's nobody on. Just kind of like the small details of baseball that it's always nice to see. Although hey, if you want to let one go between your legs right here, fine by me.
I don't know where that last pitch missed. Maybe up a little bit.
I think he kind of caught it wrong a little bit.
That one certainly misses high for ball 4. Runners at the corners. Danny Marquez at the plate.
Hey, who else right now?
He's at 3 on the day.
I wouldn't be surprised if they gave me I would consider the intentional walk to get the Cade right here. Not because Cade's not hitting well or anything like that. Just when you're 3 for 3 with a couple jacks on the day and, one that was pretty much a home run.
Yeah, really. He's almost had a 4 home run day between the 2 doubleheaders.
It's a good pitch.
Or between the doubleheader, rather. Yeah, I'm with you, JP. Of course, Sealbach's going to attack him here, but...
Carefully attacked, I'd imagine. I wouldn't be surprised if you see an off-speed pitch right here. Well, you got to worry about Dryden over at third. Ooh, okay.
Ball strike 2 outside corner. Maybe...
Spot me up a fastball.
Yeah, maybe Marquez was thinking breaking ball 2. Count 0-2, 2 down. Runners at the corner still. And Borowski takes off. He's caught in between. They're going to try to score that run. Dryden takes off.
You can't hesitate on it. Yeah.
And they try that little in-betweener play. They get Dryden hung out there at home for the 3rd out. So the score's still 12-9, heading into the 7th and final inning. We'll be back. Stay tuned. All right. Lions 3 outs away from winning this second game of the doubleheader in exciting fashion. Jacob Hamilton's going to try to get the 3-inning save, or the 2 2/3 inning save. You like rolling back out there, JB?
I do. I think he's earned the chance to try to get it here, He's really shown some good stuff. His changeup has looked better in that second inning. He kind of just rolled through their lineup that inning.
Yeah, plus, it kind of saves those arms of Jared Price and Chris Bain for tomorrow if you can get through here.
Yeah, I believe they also threw in the Tuesday game as well, so that's huge. Especially they both had their arm problems in history too, so might as well just, hey, if it's working, don't fix it right now.
Breaking ball nearly gets him for strike 3. Stays alive, fouls it off. It's 6-7-8 for CIU. One-two pitch. Change up lifted high into center field. Rollins is there, and he catches it for out number 1. It's always nice to have a defensive specialist out there for the sure thing.
Yeah, no, I was about to say, we've kind of talked in the past about how Rollins kind of covers the 7 C's out there. Him and Dryden make a really good combo because, Dryden, who is, I don't think Rollins is actually an outfielder by trade either, but both guys out there just really cover a whole lot of ground. Being able to have them both out there is a huge help in these later
forgetting the sneaky speed of Bradley Prince
Hey,
Jr.
I'm not forgetting about that. Hey, he plays.
He's no Manny Ramirez.
I will 100% argue. Obviously, you can argue pitching, catching. That's the hardest position. At Bryan, with the way our sun / shadows work here, left field is 100% the hardest position to play. It is unforgiving around 4 till 6.
Yeah.
It is not a whole lot of fun.
2-0 pitch lifted high into right field. Just didn't get quite all of it. Dryden back to the warning track for the second out. So it'll be Chase Hadley at the plate to try to keep CIU alive. It looked so good for him earlier. A 7-run 5th inning for the Lions has made the difference.
Yeah, I mean, it's really just been a great game. I mean, this, I'm as much of a fan as pitcher duels as I am explosive offensive performances, but I will.
Oh my gosh.
That's all right.
This one eats up Marquez a little bit. So Hadley reaches with the error from Danny Marquez. And that passes the bat.
Danny just wanted me to finish my sentence.
That's right.
Talk about how great of a game it is. But yeah, no, I love explosive offensive games. I think we're getting a pinch hitter right here.
It's Austin Paradise.
Ooh, what a name. And if he was a DB, it'd be a great name.
The 2 down, runner on first. The tying run is in the on-deck circle. Strike one called in the outside corner to Paradise.
But yeah, no, it's just been a great game. It's been a great game, and both offenses have just kind of been trading punches throughout of it, and it's been a whole lot of fun to watch.
The changeup. Beautiful pitch from Hamilton. The count is 0-2. The Lions a strike away.
What are you throwing?
Go back to the well.
He's in the windup. Oh no, he's in the stretch. Okay, he just does kind of appear low there.
The 0-2 pitch. Goes back to the fastball. This one's sitting in left field. Foul. Paradise has got to be thinking changeup here.
Yeah, it's pretty good hands right there. Just 100%. If I'm left-handed, like he's got to come back with the changeup right here.
The 0-2 pitch. There it is, the sword, strike 3 for the final out of the game. The Lions win this one, 12-9. Wow, what a game, JB.
Yeah, no, if you're trying to get someone invested in baseball, that'd be a fun game to introduce them. I mean, explosive offenses. I mean, we had guys just, a bunch of singles lumped together. We had home runs. We had a great pitching performance right there from Jacob Hamilton. And just, it was just a great baseball game.
Absolutely was. The Lions win this one 12-9. And really, I was impressed by CIU today, especially in this second game. 13 hits, 9 runs, but they still just fall short, JB. What was the reason why?
At the end of the day, I mean, I don't want to just waylay on their arms because again, you had guys that just had incredible performances on their own. The starting pitching today and Hanko, I mean, he really just gutted it out there. I simply just think that the Bryan hitting was just that good today. And it kind of showed that CIU's offense is very good. Bryan's is just, next level good. And, whether it's a great pitching performance, you kind of just stalled until the Bryan offense just kind of just took the game over and just kind of found a way to battle through it and get into positions where eventually they were able to get a timely hit.
Yeah, I think that's really what it was. And we talked about it. They had a 4-run lead. It was 9-5 heading into the 5th inning. And, yeah, exactly. And the 7-run spot from the Lions, that gave them the 12-9 lead. They didn't look back from there. They take both games in this one, in this doubleheader. They go ahead and win the series. Just stay tuned. The plan is a 1 o'clock start Saturday, I believe, for the third game. But you never know with the weather and everything else. that comes our way. So just stay tuned. Check the Bryan Lions website and social media platforms for the scheduling coming up. JB, any final thoughts before we head out?
I mean, I just want to shout out, Danny Marquez. He had that error to kind of end it there, but he hit offensively. He was just on fire today. Just up and down the lineup. Obviously Bobo did his thing. Devin Ogg, I'm so happy he got that grand slam right there. It's just a huge opportunity, especially he is a guy. Whenever you're hitting behind Parker or Cosby, you're hitting in front of Bobo and Bass. He's going to get attacked a lot. He really rose to the occasion, and for him to be able to celebrate like that, hitting such a timely hit, I just love to see that.
Absolutely. The Lions offense, top to bottom, performed well all day long in both of these games. They take both of them. The first one 20-4, the second one right here 12-9. For JB, Grayson Whaley, thank you for tuning in to Bryan College Baseball. God bless and have a good night.
So unofficially, they broke